Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Thanks so much for coming and hang out with me today. I really do appreciate it. I hope everybody is having a wonderful afternoon. To all my American friends, I hope you guys are wrapping up your long weekend. Back to reality tomorrow, I think, right? Everybody's back to work. Tomorrow is Monday, a holiday as well. I don't know how it works down in the States, but good to see everybody here. Welcome aboard. Just to address, somebody was asking about why we have the same intro song. I briefly explained it in a message above there. We're very limited to the music selection that I can play on YouTube that isn't copyrighted. So instead of trying to search for a decent song every month or every couple of weeks, I just find a song and I stick with it. If it upsets you, hey man, you can click into the stream 2 or 3 minutes later than I normally go live. That way you don't have to listen to the song. But that is the reasoning behind it. The copyright laws are just awful. It sucks. Trying to find good music to play on the channel is extremely difficult, and honestly, it's the least of my worries, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I don't care. It's an intro song. Like I said, click into the stream 2 or 3 minutes after I go live. You'll never have to hear the song ever. You can join in right now when the stream goes live. So there you go. Thank you for your recommendation for the Phoenix. I bought it today and I flew it a bit. It is amazing. It is amazing. Yes, it's absolutely fantastic. Quick match. Good to see you, Chris Clark. Good to see you, Yuckfu. Good to see you, Tenure Demoba. Good to see you, my friend Jake. Good to see you, Erin. Good to see you, Flight Hungry. Welcome. Mr. Mopar Dude is here. Wasim is here. Good to see you. Bellis, good to see you. Jake, good to see you. Mohammed, good to see you. Zemp, good to see you. Toasted Ninja, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Captain Grease, good to see you. Captain USA, hello. Tymic, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you. Pistis is here, good to see you. Colorado Gaming, welcome back. Been a minute, hope you're doing well. Oliver Christian, good to see you. Danbury is here, good morning. Captain UK, Sleepless 51, good to see you. Gaston, good to see you. Thompson Spotter, welcome, hope all is well. John Zander, welcome back. Papagasho, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It's Azzy, good to see you. Jeff S, good to see you, man. Quick Match, good to see you. Louis, good to see you. Welcome back, friends. Hope everybody is doing well. Thanks so much for tuning in today. A fun one. We love flying into Innsbruck. Anytime we get to fly into Innsbruck and you guys get to see me sweat, I know it's a good one. So we're flying into Innsbruck today. Should be a great flight. It's actually going to be a long stream, believe it or not. We're not flying online. I actually meant to, the network should say offline up top. It says VATSIM. Hold on. Is it an easy fix? Dashboard, flight summary, flight, edit flight, offline, update. Okay, there we go. It has now been updated for offline because we are offline. It's good that I figured out how to do that without actually restarting the whole thing. Captain Dom, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Leonard, good to see you as well, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, friends, as the title suggests, Innsbruck today. World's most difficult approach, circle to land, runway 8, always a challenge. What's even more of a challenge is the weather currently in Innsbruck. It just updated. We have winds variable at 1, few at 1,000, broken at 7,500. Now, we're about an hour and 20 minutes away from Innsbruck, so maybe we'll get another weather update. But as the current conditions... they should allow us for the circle to land. We may have to edit the weather, but current weather, I think we should be able to shoot the approach. Fingers crossed. Obviously, it is a visual approach, so you need to be able to see the airport. You need to be able to see your turns. So we'll keep an eye on that. Again, if we have to change off of live weather, I don't care. That's fine. We'll do that. We're doing the circle to land. We're not here to waste any time. So, yeah, rotation. Good to see you, man. If we could just speak English in chat. Bonjour, mon ami. I hope everything is good, but English in chat, please, so that everybody can understand and moderators can do their job as well. Without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I think we're scheduled for 1 hour and, 1 hour and 21 minutes into Innsbruck this afternoon. About an hour and 30 minutes on the way back. So, let's not waste any time. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll, and we'll get you guys into Innsbruck so you can enjoy the beautiful approach. First things first, let's get our external power on. We'll go battery switch 1 and 2. It's going to go ahead and bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's get our adheres left side, right side, and center all over to the nav position. We'll continue our flows. Cap can go on. We'll go and get our ground control on. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can go on. Master start on the EPU can go on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits, and we'll go ahead and bump our heat to the aft position. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's start working on some numbers on the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to Phoenix. We'll go ahead and load this from SimBrief. Beautiful. That's all good. That's all fine. Wonderful. Let's go to our massive balance tab now. We're going to go ahead and load aircraft. We're going to go instant. We have basically a full aircraft, chat. We've got one open seat. We've got 2,700 kilograms of cargo, most of which is skis and snowboards, and we've got 6,800 kilograms of fuel for this leg as well. Pretty heavy aircraft, almost up to our MTOW, but it should be a great flight nonetheless. Cool. So let's come back down to the FMC. Let's go to our knit ref tab. We're going to do our knit request. We'll throw in our call sign as well. We are EZ69 Delta Mike. Good. Real world call sign. We'll throw that up into there. Uplink is active. Good. We're going over from Gatwick to Innsbruck. Beautiful. Let's go to our init B page. We're going to plug in some information quickly. 61, we can call it 61.1 and 31.5. 61.1 / 31.5. That'll be our zero fuel weight CG and our zero fuel weight. Good. And then block fuel for today's flight, we've got, we'll call that 6.8. Good. And we'll bug that up into there. Beautiful. Let's go to flight plan, EGKK departures. We're planning a departure out of runway 26 left. We are going to be on the Memphi 1 Mike departure. We'll find that on the list. There it is right there. Select that. I don't think it has a transition or anything like that. It doesn't, so we'll just insert that. Beautiful. And then, of course, into Innsbruck today, we always plan the localizer runway 26 or RNAV runway 26. Whatever is easier for you, you can select any of those. I prefer just doing the localizer 2.6, and we're going to be on the Tulse 3 Alpha arrival. So we're actually going to be coming in, and I'll show you here on Navigraph exactly what we're going to be doing. The Tulse 3 Alpha, and then our transition will be Tulsi, and then our approach we're going to go via Rattenberg, which it should already have RTT, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. If you want to look at our flight plan here on SimBrief, you can see exactly how we're going to be doing this. So you can see we're going to be coming in from like the north of Innsbruck, and then we're going to come down. So we're going to go right past Munich, probably start our descent somewhere around Munich, I would like to believe. Maybe not, because it is such high elevation. We need to be at Rattenberg. I believe it's for like 12,000 feet or something like that. We can go to the approach. We can plan the localizer runway 26, and you can see here, I believe it's Rattenberg at like 9,500 at Rattenberg, and you can see that's what we're going to do. We're going to fly the localizer down through the valley, and then we're going to break off and do the visual approach circle to land, which here it is right here. So at about, I think it's about 4 DME or something like that, we're just going to aim ourselves. There's a big ski jump. You just aim yourself with the ski jump, and then we'll go and we'll fly the circle to land. Beautiful. Cool. Should be a lot of fun. We've done this approach many times on stream before. It shouldn't be anything new for the long-time viewers. For the new viewers, if you haven't seen this one, hang on tight, because this one is a epic, absolutely epic approach. Cost index going to be 35. Actually, you know what? We're going to go with a cost index of 5 initially. We'll bump that up. And we're going with a cruise level of 350, 35,000 feet for our cruise altitude today. Everything should be plugged in there, which it is good. Let's go to our performance data now. We'll grab some performance and takeoff data from the EFB. EGKK, we're going 26 left on the departure. It is obviously wet. You can see it's raining outside right now. We do a flaps 1 config. Pax will be on, force toga off, and no, and anti-ice will be off. We'll sync up the load sheets, we'll sync up the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds today. 38, 49, 51. So 138, 149, and 151. Good, because it is raining. We have such a big difference between V1 and V2. Flaps are going to be 1/down 0.3 and 60. Down 0.3. And we're going with a flex temp today of 60. Beautiful. Cool. That's it. We're basically set up. We're ready to go. We're just waiting for the rest of the passengers to board. It looks like we've got about 50 passengers left to board, but the cargo is fully boarded now, so that's good. I'm going to turn down the brightness on some of these screens. Brightness can come down. Brightness can come down. Good. We'll get a little bit of interior lighting on, and we'll get this there as well. Beautiful. We are flying offline like any of the Innsbruck flights. We do fly them offline, so I apologize if anybody wanted to join me today. That's just something that I do after flying into Innsbruck for so many years on VATSIM. I've just discovered that it is an absolute clusterfuck, pardon my French. It's just not, it's not worth it to fly in on VATSIM. It's just, yeah. If you want to see what it's like, just fly in on VATSIM. With, imagine 5, 10, 15 different people trying to fly in. Everybody's more comfortable doing visual approaches, RNAV approaches, ILS approaches. Yeah, it'll just be absolutely bananas. Are you using the new autopilot panel? Nope, I didn't get one. Hey Karl, order the Toby tracker using your link. Just wondered if I need X camera to use it for X-Plane 12. Great question. I don't think so. I don't think so, Joe. I think that you customize everything on the app. So when you get Toby, you get what's called the Toby Experience, which is this guy right here. And you're going to go to Games. And I think for X-Plane, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hit X-Plane, and then I think you can adjust it through here. Yeah. So everything's done here. So eye tracking, so you can turn it off there. Everything's done here through like the camera distance, the roll, the head position. I think you just do everything through here. I believe that's how that works. So you're just going to want to do that through the X-Plane, and then you kind of set everything here, and you can set different profiles as well. And it should real time, like in the sim, once you make some movements and changes and stuff, it should in the simulator make those movements as well, right on time. Hope that helps, man. It's I gotta say, man, I'm actually really impressed with the Toby, especially with how much it's changed over the years. I remember, like I said, when I was originally going to be buying either Track IR or Toby, it led me to Track IR just because I felt like the system, like kind of how you run it and program things, I just felt like it was easier and better with the Track IR. But I can definitely say that Just looking at this system, it is, they've done a lot of work. Toby's done a lot of work to kind of bring this, it's super intuitive, super easy, follow the instructions. Yeah. Pistis, thanks so much, man, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties. Thank you, Pistis. Very much appreciate the support, man. Thanks so much. Have you ever flown into Washington Reagan? Yes. The river visual. We actually flew that not too long ago. Through the river visual, man. One of my favorite approaches as well. Delta Sim Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Was wondering what opinions are of Bear Dynamic. The headsets, absolutely, I think, beyond ATC. If you don't want to use VATSIM, I mean, this would be a perfect day to use beyond ATC, right? If we weren't flying on VATSIM and stuff like that. It looks cool. I don't know if I'll pick it up. I guess it just depends on the price, if I'm being honest with you. If it's priced, you know, if it makes sense for me. I do most of my, 99% of my flights are done on VATSIM. It's very rare that I do these flights outside of VATSIM. It's just these single runway ops and stuff like that that can be, yeah. Ecap, love this approach. Looking forward to KMDT Harrisburg approach in the RJ. That'll probably happen. I don't know when that'll happen, but we'll definitely try that approach. Did you guys see that also the CRJ should be getting some love and some updates in the new year? Excuse me. Joey, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Keep up the flight sim hustle. The best job ever. I'm going to do it full time as well. Cool, man. Wish you all the best, dude. Just keep in mind, it's flight sim, man. It is a grind. It is a literal grind. I streamed probably for like a year and a half, 2 years to no viewers. It would have been super simple for me to just quit and stop doing this, and so just keep that in mind, man, especially, and that was back when like streaming wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I feel like to become a full-time streamer nowadays, fuck, dude. I mean, find that needle in a haystack, because it's about that, your luck is about that much when doing it, but excuse me if you said this like a million times, but is there any info with the VNAV function on the E-Jets is coming? I have no clue, gents. No. You'll have to either join their Discord, or I don't even know if they have a Discord, the FSS Discord, Flight Sim Studios Discord. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Did you say the CRJ is getting a New Year update? Yeah, so I was chatting with a buddy. I don't know if Davis is here today. Chatting with Davis, he was over on the forums yesterday, and he found... what did he find? So he found this from the developer. So this is Hans Hartman. Says, it's simple. While you're asking me to give you more information, other developers get hell from their community because they can't keep announced release dates. For whatever reason, I'm not judging them because I know the work is involved. If it takes longer, it takes longer. It won't kill anyone. I don't want this. Just look at what happens to the Phoenix Discord right now after they announced the delay of their Block 2 update, and you will understand why I'm going with it's done when it's done. I'm not a friend of creating hypes or posting work in progress screenshots every other day. Expect to see some screenshots and more detailed featured information when we're into beta testing. I promise you that there will be a CRJ update, although it will likely not be released before the end of the year. That will be a major one, and it will include the much awaited LNAV VNAV fixes, as well as SimBrief, Navgraph charts, and updated model with a detailed cabin and more. So that's the lead developer. That's the guy who makes the CRJ, Hans Hartman. So good news. I would say that is good news, right? So yeah, I would say that is good news, my friends. But it could increase once you've tried beyond ATC. What's that, Fighter? He kept, your first officer is here. We're getting ready to get going. We are, yes. APU should be on and available. APU bleed is on. External power is coming off. Fuel pumps are going on. Red beacon light is on. Seatbelt signs are on. Let's get it. We're going to start pushing back. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Good. No. Good. Cool. He kept looking forward to another great stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. As long as you put out high quality content, it's possible. Good luck. Absolutely, man. That's like I said. Stick with it, dude. Stick with it, man. It's I feel like most people like get into like they want to stream because like they either want to get like free stuff from developers or they want to get donations or stuff like that. Like I always say, man, if you're gonna start streaming, just get into it for the right reason. Get into it because you get into it because like it's something that you want to do. You want to share your passion. You know what I mean? Doing flight simming full time pays more than airline pilots most times. again, listen, dude, I'm not here to fight with you. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm going to say that that is a false. As somebody who's done this full time for the last like 5 years, I'm going to say that that's false. You can make good money being a streamer. Trust me, there is money to be made. We're doing flight sim, man. It's not, it's a very niche market, man. I wouldn't go into it with the mentality that you're going into it, if I'm being completely honest with you, man. I would honestly advise you to think the complete opposite. You're not going to make any money doing this because you're just starting out as a channel. You're probably not going to make any money for the first like year or two, man. And I'm just being realist with you. Like I said, if you really want to do it, you got to stick to it, man. You can't go into this hobby just expecting to start a stream and go full time and people are going to just show up and donate and support you more than a real pilot. You know what I mean? It's very difficult, dude. Very, 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 very difficult. So please just keep that in mind. I'm not trying to discourage you, but just, you want to be here for the right reasons. If you're here begging for money and asking people for donations and memberships, people are going to know, and you're not going to get any of those things. Just being honest with you. So just remember that, man. Be into it for the, be here for the right reasons, man. Do it because you want to share your passion. Do it because you want to share your love for aviation, not because you think you're going to make more money than a real pilot. Because I can tell you that's probably not going to happen. Start it as a hobby and see where it takes you. I always tell people that. Absolutely. Streaming, when I started streaming really wasn't like mainstream. There was like a handful of flight sim streamers, so I got lucky. I always tell people, right place, right time for me. Just get into it for the right reasons, man. That's all I can tell you. I don't want to discourage anybody. I think the more content creators we have in flight sim, the better, right? It's more exposure. There's more people that can kind of find that niche or something like that. But yeah, it is a very difficult industry, man. There's people ready to cut you down at every turn. There's people that are constantly going to remind you you're not a real pilot, you're not good enough, you're not this, you're not that. You'll find out sooner than later, man. You'll find out, dude. Yeah. Captain Vikas, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for the 179 rupees. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate that support. Man, I can already tell, chat, just by looking at this, we're going to have an epic breakout out of here tonight. This is going to be crazy. I mean, look at this right there. Beautiful. All right, good start on engine number 2. Spool up engine number 1. Pardon me, sorry. PTU barking away at us. Thanks again, Vikas. Appreciate you, man. Why are you offline? Because we're flying into Innsbruck. I don't fly online into Innsbruck anymore, man. I've done this long enough and enough times to know that, yeah, it's not, Innsbruck and VATSIM are not friends together, especially when you're like a streamer and you're flying in with multiple people watching, / multiple people flying with you. It just creates an absolute cluster, you know what? Timothy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is the next flight going to be real time? Probably not. They don't do night flights in or out of Innsbruck, so keep that in mind.
Right is clear.
Benny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Why not try and disconnect if it only gets annoying? It will get annoying, Will. That's the thing. Like, again, I've been doing this for 5 or 6 years now. I've probably flown into Innsbruck 20, 30 times. It's an absolute clusterfuck. And I'm not even concerned about myself, Will. I'm concerned about all the other pilots. Like I said, man, Innsbruck is that weird airport where half the people flying in are comfortable shooting like the circle to land, but then the other half of people are just doing like the RNAV 26. So you end up having people coming in on the RNAV 26, people coming in on the circle to land runway 8. Nah, it's not. Trust me, man. It's not worth it whatsoever. It's not. Dude, and listen, man, like I said, we fly on VATSIM 99% of the time. It's okay. I'm sure everybody will survive by me not flying on VATSIM for one day. We'll be back on VATSIM tomorrow. If anybody wants to join, we'll be back on VATSIM tomorrow. It's okay. I'm not going to overthink it and worry about if everybody's going to be okay or happy with it. Trust me. It's not worth it. Flaps 1, ground spoilers armed, engine mode selector over to the normal position, auto brakes over to max RTO, and we're looking for a trim value of down 0.3. Beautiful, down 0.3. There we go. What's the plan for tomorrow? Not sure, to be honest with you. Not sure. Haven't decided yet. I have a couple ideas flowing through, but I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. I kind of wanted to do some Wizz Air. So maybe we're going to do some Wizz ops in the 320. Wizz flies the 320, right? Regular CEO 320. APU's off, APU bleed is off, nose light over to taxi, and we are good to go. Park brakes off. Let's go ahead and get ourselves over to runway 26 left for departure. What's the plane next week? I don't know. I don't know. Next week, what is next week? When's the 5th? We've got the 5th is next Tuesday, and that's when the update is supposed to come out, which means that it'll be Thursday. I don't know, man. We might be in the Airbus again next week. I'm on a little bit of an Airbus kick. We may fly the Phoenix again next week as well. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. If it bothers you that much, pretend it's VATSIM with no ATC online. There you go. Yep, sure. There you go. That could work as well. Yep. Ohio sus among us bot. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Is it trying to snow here? I don't know what the temperature is. What's the temperature outside? Temps are +6. I don't think so. Not +6. It might be trying to snow down in Innsbruck. That's for sure. Takeoff config test. Good. Ecam. Just waiting for cabin secure. Euro Aviation TV, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I had no clue, dude, you had such a crazy following on Facebook, man. Congratulations. That's those are some impressive numbers on Facebook, dude. I didn't know you had such like a following on Facebook. Congrats, man. That's difficult to do nowadays as well. What if there was ATC online in Innsbruck? Would it be different? No. Because if there was ATC, they would probably just give everybody the same runway. So they would most likely, like I said, man, there's not a lot of people that are comfortable flying the circle to land approach. So it makes it very difficult when you're trying to fly those approaches. Honestly, if ATC was online, they would probably just give us the RNAV 2.6 or localizer 2.6. It's probably what would happen. Deli, what's up, man? Been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you, dude. Wish PWG had some working wipers. Even fly-by-wire have them. I don't know why they still can't make the wipers work. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, bro. I had luck last year, started doing live stream plane spotting. Got you. Very cool, man. Nice channel. Good job, dude. Innsbruck says you can choose your runway if there is not so much traffic. Again, as a content creator, as somebody's flying in, I think we're guaranteed to have people flying in traffic with us. So that's why I choose to just fly offline. I don't know why you guys are just, I don't even know why we're speaking about it. It doesn't matter, guys. It really doesn't matter. Let's just leave it. It's fine. We're offline for today. Woo. It's okay. I promise you that the sun will rise tomorrow. I promise. Is the Phoenix worth it? Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, it's a great aircraft, man. Great aircraft. IVO would be the exact same thing, Will. It doesn't matter the network that you're flying on. I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. It's the conflict between a single runway ops. Half of the people comfortable flying the circle to land, half of the people not comfortable flying the circle to land. It creates a clusterfuck. It means that half of the airplanes are landing on 2.6 while half of the airplanes are landing on runway 8. Doesn't matter what network you're on, you're still going to have that problem. It does, as a content creator, it doesn't matter what network you're on because people are going to want to fly with you, whether you're on IVO, Pilot Edge, VATSIM, whatever it may be. It doesn't matter. I have an invalid flight plan uplink problem for the Phoenix. How can I figure out this problem? Make sure that I think if you go to the McDo menu, somewhere in here, you're going to have to set up your SimBrief username. Your SimBrief username is not matching. Yeah. Once you do that, you'll be good to go. You will be good to go. All right, looks like it's clearing up just a little bit for us on this departure. Should be a good one. It's a good thing. Usually when we fly out of Gatwick, we're sitting holding short of the runway for 20 minutes, so it's good that we're not flying online today. Also, much better performance when not flying online out of this airport. All right, lights are on. We're set up. We're good to go. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Good. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 60 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set, slight nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. Gear up. Throttles to climb. Another 179 rupees. Thank you, my friend. Does Phoenix help you prep for proficiency checks? Is good. See, there you go, man. I feel like any simulator, though, right? Could definitely help out. So thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Runway turn-offs can come off, nose lights can come off, wing lights off, ground spoiler disarmed. We're going to continue open climb, 35,000. Thanks again, Vikas. Appreciate you, my friend. We have a speed restriction at 220, so we're going to keep the slots out. Once speed restriction goes, we'll go full. We'll go clean. We could go clean now, but we're going to be right on the bubble. We'll go 220. Cloudy down there. 6,000 feet, standard barrel. Coming up on 8,000 feet. Autopilot 1 on. Flight deck. Sounds can come down a little bit. There we have it, friends. Nice departure out of London Gatwick. Gotta love GSX de-icing. I de-iced DTW earlier, now just MSP landing in SMF. Nice light snow on arrival and departure on MSP. Nice, very cool. Very, very cool. Did that guy in chat get his Airbus captain pack? Which one? For World Flight? I don't know. I haven't checked with Maverick. I haven't checked with those guys. I'm assuming he did. I don't know. How about some Wizz Air somewhere in Greece, maybe like Zikanoths? We'll see. Maybe. Probably not. I kind of want to go to Poland. We haven't been to Poland in a very long time, and I know Wizz Air does a lot of ops into Poland. That was my initial thoughts for tomorrow, so I'll have to check, man. I will have to check. Real-time weather on this sim looks amazing. Yes, it is crazy, man. It absolutely is crazy. I have Mimic Do view as top, as a top ahead view. How do you use the McDo in that view? What, in this view? What do you mean? Russian ops? No, unfortunately. Kind of avoiding that whole part of the world for obvious reasons. Don't need to go political with our flight sim stuff. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Astral, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Gonna leave the seatbelt signs on until we get up above this. Yeah, that's some nasty out there, Chad. No bueno. Flight time 1 hour and 21 minutes. Hey Cap, I was lurking and I was landing in Innsbruck when you were talking about becoming a streamer. It's something you are passionate about that made me want to try a new approach to it. Cool, sure, man. Like I said, dude, I wish you guys all the best, man. I wish everybody the best. You know, in today's market, it's like I mentioned, man. When I got into streaming, there wasn't very many streamers. You had like Cat Strader, you had Chewy, you had like Bellins, Matt Davies. You had like Jeff Faviano that would like randomly kind of stream it. He was more like making edited flight sim videos and stuff. There was like nobody streaming it, man. It was, you know, like I said, I kind of got lucky. I kind of decided to do this when there wasn't a lot. Now, shit, dude. You go on Twitch and you look, there's probably 75 people streaming X-Plane or Microsoft right now, and there's, I would say, 90% of them have less than 5 people watching. It's so difficult to make a name for yourself now and to stand out and to be different. It's incredibly difficult, man. Just landed into MCI 35 knot on the headwind in minus 142. Nice, awesome. London controller, Jamie. Yep, Jamie's been doing this forever as well, man. Right? Jamie started streaming when he was just doing controlling, and then he built a fan base. And I mean, Jamie is the support system that Jamie has around him. His viewers and the way they support him it's crazy, dude. He's yeah. He's built a wonderful community over there, man. I mean, simply flying in Russian area is absolutely not political. Suggesting it because crazy weather right now looks insane, but hey, I get you absolutely. Yeah, it's just, if I fly in Russia, if I fly in Ukraine, I'm just opening myself up for people to come in and just, I don't even want to go there, dude. You know, I don't even want to go there. Which version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, Steam version or Microsoft? I prefer the Steam version. I just like the file structure a little bit better on Steam, you know. Nabil, celebrating 32 months is exactly the reason I left Twitch. Discovery is extremely hard on Twitch. It is, man. Yeah. I mean, it's not getting any easier on YouTube as well, right? There's, you know, new streamers popping up every single day as well. So it's just one of those things, man. Feel like you kind of got to get in the algorithm, or you have to be here. You got to be doing this for years for anybody to really stand out and be like, okay, yeah, like he's been doing this for years. He, you know. You also have to invest in yourself, you know, so. Yeah, exactly, Dan. It's just not, it's not worth it, man. As much as I'd love to fly into some of these places, it's just not, it's not worth the bullshit that can possibly happen. What do I like better, Boeing or Airbus? I like them both, man. I think they're both great aircraft. I don't really have a preference or a favorite. Yeah, absolutely, Nabil. It's no joke, man. You know, I always tell people, even if you're, you know, if you're just starting out, get yourself like a schedule. I know that it's difficult if you're working full time, but if you can get yourself a schedule where you stream like a couple times in the evening when you get home from work, and you stream on the weekend, and you stick to that schedule, that's probably the best advice that I can give any new streamer. Give yourself a schedule, have a time that people can find you and know how to find you, you know. So yeah, for now I have a CH Flite yoke. It's not bad, it still just does the trick, right? When I get a full PC in Microsoft, do I have to rebuy it even though I bought it on Xbox? Yes. Yeah, you will have to buy the simulator again. Some of your add-ons, as long as you remember your Xbox login, your add-ons should still be there that you bought from the marketplace and stuff like that. But you probably will have to buy the simulator again, yes. YouTube is also fast to demonetize any videos / accounts that have anything to do with the war. I mean, YouTube's last couple years, they've been very, you know, very quick on that. Yeah, schedule is great. I look forward to these streams. Absolutely, you gotta have a schedule, man. You know, I know that it's difficult for some other people because they have other commitments, but if you can set a schedule on your stream, I mean, that in itself right there will help you tremendously. Because like I said, people are going to know exactly where to find you, when, what time, what day. They know that you're there, you know. Damn, that sucks, college dude. Probably from Thanksgiving, right? Everything got kind of delayed. Spirit or Ryanair? I've never flown on either. Monsieur Javis, good to see you, my friend. You want the Thrustmaster? I mean, the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is, in my, like I've mentioned, in my opinion, it's one of the best yokes on the market. I don't think it gets any better than that. The fluidity and just the way that it feels in your hands, it's just incredible, man. Yeah. I'm back with you. We'll be on VATSIM, the return leg. I can join you, just having a break of Microsoft 2020 and VATSIM, start flying again, and pass my driving test 1 month ago. Hello, Sasha. Good to see you. We're actually not on VATSIM today, Sasha. So if you do want to join me, you can join tomorrow. We'll be back on VATSIM tomorrow. For today, no VATSIM. Cal celebrating 4 months. Thank you very much, Cal. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties too. Says, hope you had a good weekend. Fly on, Cap. Was a good weekend, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. I'm so bored with all the aircraft that I'm learning to rotate MD-11 for X-Plane 12. I mean, it's a great aircraft. It's a great aircraft. We should have a lot of fun. Listen, I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain, dude. Hopefully in the near future, we're going to be getting our, you know, Phoenix 319, Phoenix 321, the Indy builds A300. I know next week, late next week on the 5th, what is that, next Tuesday, not this Tuesday coming up, so 9 days from now, next Tuesday, we're getting the A320 Neo, so at least it's something different. Gives us a few more options, you know, so, yeah. Delta or United? I've flown more on United. I don't know which one would be better, to be honest with you. I don't think I've flown on either enough to give you a proper, yeah. When are we getting a Captain Canada OnlyFans? Oh boy. Who knows, man. Happy Sunday, snowy here in Chicago. Might do some ORD to MDW ops or some MDW ops. Nice, cool. Didn't know it was snowing in Chicago. You got the LEAP engines with the Pratt & Whitney sounds. Uh-oh. Whatever floats, right? You're going to be flying the 787-900 by Horizon. There you go. You mean tomorrow you're going to be flying that? There you go. Is there a good A350 model for the major flight sims? There is one in X-Plane. It's not very good. I guess it can scratch the surface. It did get significantly better when Tolis came in and fixed it, but... I would say if it's on sale, pick it up on sale, but... I haven't looked outside yet. Oof. Is there anything special to do for uninstalling the beta?
Thoughts on doing an AutoLand for an upcoming flight?
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't want to just do an auto land to do an auto land. We have winter time coming up in North America, so we're definitely probably going to get some auto lands here in the next little bit, for sure. 2024 is in 1 month. Crazy, right? Yeah. Can't wait for the E220. It's going to be so much fun. I mean, for sure. Yeah. Any wheel you recommend for ETS? Not too crazy on the budget. I mean, I would say go with a Thrustmaster wheel. Obviously, I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster, so I'm going to tell you to go with a Thrustmaster wheel. If you don't want to break the bank, I think Thrustmaster offers a ton of options, man. They've even got some new wheels out and stuff that you can check out. I love my Thrustmaster wheel. I'm very casual when it comes to like truck sims and racing sims and stuff like that, so I don't need anything crazy. Yeah. I have the TRS 300, I think it is, the wheelbase, with the Sparco add-on wheel. The beauty about Thrustmaster and what I love about the Thrustmaster, the TRS bases, is you can exchange the steering wheel, the actual wheel, and they sell like 5, 6, 7, 8 different types of wheels. They sell like a Ferrari one, they sell like a wooden truck handle one. So that's my favorite part about the Thrustmaster product range, is that you can interchange the actual wheel. So you can buy the base for like $200-300, and then you can exchange and change out the wheels. So you can have like a racing sim, you could have like a truck sim set up. In about 1 month, hopefully we should all be rolling an aircraft to Microsoft. I mean, at least in a month, I would like to believe that we're going to have the 319, 321, and the A300. Fingers crossed. That's where I would like to be in 1 month's time from today. Now, I don't know, man. 1 month's time today, we're going to be the day after Christmas. I don't know. Fingers crossed, but I just don't know. I don't know if we're going to get it. To get out of Microsoft beta, is it just simply unchecking it on Steam? So, Joe, this is where it becomes a little bit difficult. And this is why I always tell people, this is the main reason I don't go into the beta. Doing that has been known to corrupt the simulator, Joe. It works for some people, it doesn't work for other people. What I can suggest, and you have to listen very carefully here, is the only time I will take myself out or into a beta is when there's like the 2 or 3 days when the simulator releases. So the next update, Sim Update 10, is releasing December 4th to the 7th or something like that, in between one of those days. I would honestly just stay in the beta, and if you do want to take yourself out of the beta, what you do is when your simulator updates, so when the beta that you're in now becomes full release, then untick the beta suggestion. Then say, okay, I don't want to be in the beta. Do it before the next beta comes out, and then you shouldn't have any issues. Like I said, the main concern is the forums are full of it. I have people come in here all the time. They try and exit the beta mid-beta, and it causes issues. It makes the sim corrupt. They have to reinstall the simulator. They have to go through all that bullshit. So I would say stay in the beta. There's only like 9 days left for the Sim Update 14 beta or whatever it is. Just stay in it. But if you do want to get yourself out of it, make sure you do it before the next beta starts. So like I said, when this beta comes, when it finishes and it goes to full release, when you launch your simulator, it'll have a small install and blah, 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 blah. So just, that would be my suggestion. But yes, ideally you would just uncheck the box and you would be out of the beta. But I don't suggest doing it right now. Wait till the beta is done, we have the full release, then remove yourself from it. What's up, Cap? Been a while. You plan on flying the Anybuilds A320neo? Yet when it fully comes out, Vine. So it's coming out between, they said December 4th and 7th, I believe is the release date for it. So December 5th-ish. Yeah, I'm just not going to go into the beta. There's too many issues with the sim when you put it into the beta right now. There's like that issue where all of your settings get reset every time you launch the simulator. All of your preferences get reset. There's a few nasty bugs right now. Isn't there a 319 by Latin VFR or something in the Microsoft Flight Sim shop? Maybe, I don't know. I don't fly those aircraft. I'm not interested in that. Those are basically default airplanes. Hey man, how's it going? Also just landed in zero visibility in Luton with Ryanair 737-800. and it was an AutoLand. There you go. Yeah, I mean, winter's coming, man. It's time. It'll be time for that, landing in snowstorms and stuff like that. Yours always resets. Yeah, it's a nasty bug right now with the beta. Yeah. Looks cloudy as hell, not too much turbulence. Yeah, a few little bumps through the clouds, but nothing too crazy. Hate when the sim resets all your settings. Yeah, well, right now, if you're in the beta, the Microsoft beta, it does it every time you launch your sim. So imagine for me, every time I had to go stream, I'd have to go through all my settings again and reset it. Did you change the default FS realistic settings? What do you mean? Like, yeah, I'm running a custom FS realistic profile, if that's what you're asking. I honestly don't use a lot of the options as well. I kind of just stick to the ones that I like. You know what else is a nasty bug? When trying to select a gate and it moves the screen on you. I get that sometimes as well, Dan. That you just have to scroll out and scroll back in. But yes, that is a pain in the ass. My MacBook Pro can run X-Plane 11 demo fine, so would it just be logical to pay for X-Plane on a Mac or buy a new PC? That's completely up to you, man. I'm always cautious about flight sims on laptops and Macs and stuff like that, just because these simulators can make your components run so hot. I don't know, man. I don't want to tell you how to spend your money, but if you're serious about flight sim, I would say build yourself a proper Windows setup. I think it'll give you a lot more options. You won't be kind of just stuck using X-Plane. You may be able to download Microsoft, try Microsoft, see if this simulator's for you. I think it really comes down to personal preference. I don't think there is such a thing as like, this is the right sim for everybody. It's personal preference. Everybody is simulating for a different reason, right? So depends what you're looking for. Like I've always said, man, real world pilots, they don't necessarily need to look out the window and see all the eye candy that we get with Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? So for them, P3D or X-Plane or a different simulator may be the best option because they want, you know, they don't give a shit what it looks like outside. But a lot of us don't fly in the real world. So for us, visuals, having clouds and ortho and, you know, cityscapes and actual houses and buildings loading in, it's huge for us, right? So, wish I could use the i9 manager for Xbox because at AnyBuilds JFK, the AnyBuilds DTW, my game is running in slow motion. I've heard there's some performance issues on the Xbox with those sceneries, and I feel like that's just to be expected just because of components and the way the simulator is built. Oh, absolutely, Bob. I mean, it doesn't get any better than photogrammetry cities and auto ortho and all those things, man. Yeah. How was the Embraer when you flew it? Thinking about getting it if it's good? I mean, it's fun to fly, but it's kind of... The aircraft has been out for 10 months and it's still very much like a default airplane, Vine. Flies nice, the texturing's good, the modeling's good, although they didn't do the texturing or the modeling. It was done by a third party, so I don't know what these guys have been doing for the last 10 months, but yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, Vine, at the end of the week last week, I told people I probably still wouldn't suggest this airplane. I think there's still too many things that need to get done. There's too many things that are not done yet that I really feel needs to be finished. Before I'm going to suggest that it needs to have a custom FMC, bare minimum. Not being able to go direct, not being able to do a bunch of things like on the FMC is just not, you know, the aircraft has almost been out for a year. I feel like those should be top priorities, you know what I mean? So, is the flight model believable? I mean, from my standard as somebody who doesn't fly in the real world, sure, Will. I mean, like I said, it was fun to fly. It felt nice to fly. It was kind of balloony. It was enjoyable to fly, but everything else was pretty much just, you know, the flight model's good, the texturing's good, the modeling's good, everything else was kind of meh. You know, definitely needs some work. Hey, Captain Ken, how are you, sir? Just saw Circle of Land and needed to tune in. Good to see you, Captain Laugh Court. It's going to be a good one, man. Yeah, always fun. Did YSSY to EGGL took 22 hours on VATSIM and had a game crash on final. That's not good. A game crash on final. Balloony, like it wants to fly. Like it's nice. Every like real simulator that I've flown in, Like when I go fly like in the real 737 simulators and stuff, it feels very floaty, balloony, like the airplane wants to fly, like there's ground effect. Ground effect is properly modeled. That's how it feels. It feels good. Moving back to my 737, don't feel like doing a bunch of troubleshooting with the Phoenix today. Uh-oh. That's not good. One time I landed at Phoenix after I got into a rental car. I saw 5 planes in a line on arrival. Nice. Joe says, well, now I need to reinstall Microsoft. Uh-oh. Is it not launching, or it's not running properly? Try to fly in South America like Mexico and Colombia. We have. Yeah. We have, man. A little bit difficult, but it's fun. Yeah. What throttle quadrant did you use for the E175? I was using my Thrustmaster. Fuck, Joe. Yeah, did you hear my whole thing, Joe, about what you have to be really careful for, like, the betas and when to go into them, when to go out of them? I don't know if you were here for that. Do you have a problem where the gear is glitchy slightly below the ground on landing? Some aircraft, Bob, yeah. The landing gear actually, like, goes into the ground. Yeah. Okay, got you. Well, at least you know now, Joe. Listen, we've all made that mistake. I've made that mistake, Joe. So I've had to reinstall my simulator from doing that as well. So just keep that in mind. You're not alone. It sucks. Hopefully you can grab your community folder, Joe. Take your community folder, move it somewhere safe, uninstall the sim, reinstall the sim, take your community folder, put it back. At least you should have all your add-ons and all that stuff, you know? McDo menu, Matsu, AOC, received, easy ops. Good. How far away from Innsbruck? Always just learn how to land at Innsbruck in the 320. I love the circle land now. Also, have you noticed the ATC at Innsbruck is so unrealistic? Yeah, I don't use the default ATC. We're about, I would say, probably about an hour, 55 minutes from being down on the ground in Innsbruck. One of my favorite approaches ever. This is my favorite approach. It's been a time since you didn't go on X-Plane. What's up? We're on X-Plane a couple months ago. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just, you know, if you watch my channel and you know me, I wasn't, I just felt that X-Plane 12 was kind of like a slap in the face to the X-Plane community. X-Plane 12 was, even right now in its current state, I still find it hard to believe that it's ready for release. I feel like X-Plane probably needed another like year or two to make X-Plane 12 something that the public should be consuming. I felt X-Plane 12 came out simply because Laminar saw more and more and more of their user base shifting over to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and X-Plane 12 was kind of like a dire attempt at like, well, we have something new coming, don't worry. And yeah, I'm just not that impressed with it. I like flying the airplanes in it. I like flying my 757 and my Q400, and I like flying the airplanes that are in X-Plane, but the whole software side of X-Plane is just kind of depressing. Just feels like I'm going back in time. And for me, as somebody that doesn't fly in the real world, visuals are very important. Not having to worry about INI files and downloading ortho and installing auto ortho and installing 1,500 libraries so I can make my one scenery work. I'm kind of over it, man, to be honest with you. I'm kind of over that the whole process of X-Plane and stuff. It's a good looking oven during your yoke cam shot. Good morning, Cap. Yeah, it is, right? I bought that thing used. I bought the fridge and the stove used online for $500, and they've been going strong for 6 years, and they're nice too. They're the gold series. Like the fridge is huge. The oven is beautiful. It's got self-cleaning. It's a glass top as well. Got real lucky, man. Real lucky. I totally bought them expecting them to like not work after like 2 years. You know what I mean? Yeah, 7 years now, going strong. Good beauty. Did I see X-Plane's 13-hour flight? I saw that he was doing a long haul. I didn't check in this morning though. Did he land? Did everything go okay? Hey, Captain Canada. How long did it take you to learn the 737-800? I don't know. I remember I learned on the Zebo mod is how I learned the 737. It was really the only 737 on, yeah. His PC crashed and he never got to land. Oof. That's not good. Are you sure? After all of that, after like 11 and a half hours, you think he did land? It was just a little hard. Heard XP72 sim locked up for about an hour plus midstream when he went to bed. Oh boy. He landed with 330 plus foot per minute. I mean, at least he landed. At least you're able to do your flight. You know. Watching NFL football and also streaming you for these flights. Nice, Joe. Sweet, man. Do you prefer a wired headset over a wireless? For me, I don't really think I have any other options, college dude, because I use an audio DAC. So it's my headset is plugged in to where my microphone is plugged in, and it has, like, I hear myself, so I know I can hear myself through my headset. Pardon me. I don't think that would work with a wireless headset. Not with the one that I have. Maybe if I completely switched my audio interface, I might be able to do it, but yeah, I don't know how wireless works with this one, so I always go wired headsets. I actually really like this headset. I think this is one of the longest headsets that I've ever had. Usually I switch headsets like once a year. Something breaks, there's something rattling or something, but these are the Sony MDRs. The MDR 7506 Professional Series headphone. Jeff Faviano actually suggested these. I was telling him that I was going through headsets left, right, and center, and like expensive headsets, you know, $300, $400, $500 headsets, and I was just, after a year, they would just stop working or something would go, and yeah. My throttles do not move in the same in the E175. Any idea what could be wrong? I have no clue. No. What do you have your throttles binded to? Captain Grease celebrating 8 months of first class memberships. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Really do appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Stop, I have 5 hours left in the long haul. You're making me scared. Uh-oh. I know when he took off in LAX, he was getting less than 20 FPS. Yeesh. I mean, X-Plane's kind of notorious for that, man. At certain airports, you just get the worst performance. And isn't he trying to do everything on one PC as well? Like he has like a 3070 Ti, and he's trying to do the simulator and OBS and stream and all of the animations. I gotta tell you, man, the smartest thing that I did was move away from doing everything on a single PC and put everything on a stream PC. Not only did the video quality just become so much better, but the performance became so much better. My gaming PC actually was able to, like, you know, achieve the FPS that it should. And yeah, you guys remember, man. Remember when I used to have my single PC strut up? My single PC setup, we'd get like a donation or something like that, and it would cause OBS to like just stutter, and we'd get like 5 FPS in OBS and shit. It was brutal. You could do a Bluetooth transmitter adapter that would plug into the interface, but what's the point of that? You're not walking around. Well, exactly. Yeah, for me, I don't mind. I don't mind having a single wire. It's long enough anyways. I barely even notice it. And Daniel Barry, 74 months. So it's time to waste a perfectly good dono message for the month. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Mr. Daniel Barry, guys, that is the longest standing membership on the channel. Daniel Barry is the longest member, 74 months. Some would think Dan is crazy for sponsoring me for 74 months. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, dude. 74 months. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. You know, it helps cure the new model itch if you use either the PMG or the Phoenix with enough time in between to really notice the change. Yep. It's true, too, man. Spend a week or two flying a certain airplane. I mean, that's what you see me doing, right? So, you got that right, dude. You got that right. I do the math how much 74 months cost me, and my accountant weeps. Oh, man. I know lots of folks, but I've never seen 74. Yeah, that is the longest standing member here on the channel. You are looking at him, Mr. Daniel Berry. Top of descents in 258 miles, chat. Like I said, it's a little bit of a longer day. Today's going to be a little bit longer. We do have a nice headwind right now, so our ground speed was close. We were up over 500 for a couple miles there. So you can see here that's going to be nasty on the return flight, dealing with that headwind. But on the way there, we'll enjoy it. We'll take it all in. We'll bump it up to like Mach 0.80 on the way back. Should help. Wayward celebrating 36 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you as well, dude. Celebrating 3 years as a first-class member. Congratulations on your new badge. Standing out in chat with the platinum maple leaf. Very fancy. Very fancy. Thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you, Wayward. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Wayward. And we got Kenzo as well, celebrating 14 months. Says, enjoy my rookie numbers. Hey, man, you got to start somewhere. Daniel Berry was at 14 months at one point. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thankful I've been lucky enough I've gotten all these memberships for free gifted. Hey, man, like I always say, dude, you hang out here in the channel, the way that this community is and how amazing they are, if you just hang out here in chat and you chat and hang out, you're most likely going to get a free membership. And especially if you're here every month. Yeah. I think the last flight into Lowy was GA. No, I think we did a circle to land a couple months ago, Tom. I think we did a couple months ago a circle to land into Lowy. I don't know where we came from, but I'm pretty sure we did. Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Oh, it was a go-around. Was it? I don't know. Yeah, today we're smashing it down on the 1,000-footers. I don't care what we're doing. Last one was on my birthday when we flew into Innsbruck. Okay, right. Last time we did a go-around in this plane. Oof. All right, we're not going to let that happen. Davis gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. And it looks like 12 Cut is grabbing that gifted membership. There you go, 12 Cut. Congrats, man. Thanks so much, Davis. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Hope you're having a great Sunday. One last relaxing day before work on Monday. You guys are all back to work on Monday tomorrow, right? All my American friends back to work tomorrow. Any long-haul flights soon on VATSIM in 2020 that I can join as I fly the Horizon? For 75,000 subscribers, we're going to do a long haul. I don't know where we're going to go and what we're going to do, but 75,000 subscribers, we're doing a long haul. We're pretty close, to be honest with you. I think we're only a couple hundred away from... from that. I'll check the studio here and give you an exact number. We have Daniel Berry gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. Appreciate you. I don't know if we'll hit it for Christmas. We'll see, man. We're averaging 300 plus, just over 300. Saying 354 subscribers in the last 28 days. 354. We currently have 74,632. So we need, what do we need? What's that going to be? That's going to be 368 more subscribers for 75,000. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be right after Christmas, maybe into the new year. Depends, man. Depends. How does descent work in VATSIM? Do you have to request some sort of top of descent clearance, or will ATC just tell you at some point? Could be both, Manola. It depends. If you don't have anybody online, it's usually on you. You just kind of monitor it and you plan for your descent. If you've got ATC online, usually they'll know when you're going to be ready for descent, and they'll tell you when ready, plan, you know. So, Daniel Berry, thank you for the support, my friend. 5 gifted members, and we got Jay Stevens as well coming in with the $5 donation. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're flying EasyJet, and the pilots get in trouble for having the landing rate below 220 or 250 foot per minute. See, there you go. Smash her in. I mean, listen, I would be perfectly fine with anything under 300 foot per minute as long as we keep it on or close to the 1,000 footers. That's honestly what I'm aiming for today. I'm not going for like that crazy perfect butter. I am perfectly okay with, as long as it's under 300 feet per minute, auto brake medium, smash it down, full reverse thrust, get off the runway by, what is it? It's, get off the runway by, Bravo. 1,000 footers, smash down and in. Yeah. Are all your long haul flights on a Saturday? Usually I like to do them on a Saturday, yes, so that everybody can join. Saturdays are usually the better days for them. Yeah.
Hey Captain, I sent my 2-month milestone message yesterday during the stream. Don't know if you saw it or not, but still enjoying
I think I did
the
see
content,
it.
dude.
Yeah, I must have seen it. Hold on. I got a list of it here as well. Jay Stevens for 2 months is 2 months strong and a lot more to go, Cap. Yep, we got it here. I think I read it yesterday. I might have missed it, but yes, thank you for the $5 donation and thank you for the 2 months as well, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, stop. Almost knocked over the water bottle. Would you say that this is the toughest approach? It's definitely one of them, yes. I feel like there's like a handful of approaches around the world that just require a lot of practice and patience and learning. This one definitely is one of them. Yes, for sure. Cap, do you have any third-party accessories for your Bravo throttle content like 737 or something else? Yes, I do. I have the, it's weird that you say that, I have literally the flap handle right here that goes onto it, which is a more realistic size flap handle. Yes, I do. I have the, I think they're called Flight Sim Desk or something. Pro Flight Sim Desk something. I don't know. It's on Etsy. The guy's Canadian. He lives in Vancouver. Pro Flight Deck or something. Sim. I don't know. I forget his name. But yes, that's what I have. I have the 737 pack. So it makes the handles more like realistic, a little bit bigger. Reversers bigger. It actually makes like little detents for the flaps. 1, 5, 10, 15. Ever flown into Scathos? Yes, we have. Remember with the auto brake medium, don't forget the nose wanting to smash down. I think that's been fixed, Vine. That's been fixed, and I have to be careful not actually to over rotate. We landed with the auto brakes medium the other day, and it was fine. Yeah, yesterday we landed auto brakes medium because we wanted to make an exit, and we were fine. Need to get that set up for the Bravo. They're very nice, that's for sure. Yeah. Is this live weather? It is live weather. Yeah, it's not live time. Or much, they don't do night ops, night flights in or out of Innsbruck, so. The ski jump that you must look for on the approach is called the Burgesel. Ah, there we go, thank you. You have some cheaper 737 levers. I have some cheaper ones as well. I don't know where they are. Can't remember where they are, but yes, I have 2 sets as well, Tom. I much prefer the little bit more expensive ones. Have you got the new Christmas hat? I do have, no, I have the same Christmas hat last year that lights up. We'll be doing that, of course, as well. Do you use FSLTL injector when flying offline? No, I don't, Eric. No. Cap, I just bought the FSS E-Jets E175 and 170 and the VNAV doesn't work. Yep, I flew it all last week and that was, I'm pretty sure we mentioned that over 100 times last week that it did not include VNAV. I have no clue when they plan on implementing it, man. Yeah, that's why I told people not to buy it. I would say don't buy it right now. Wait for those things to come out. Wait for the custom FMC. Wait for VNAV and VNAV profile. Is it true that you can do a circle takeoff from Innsbruck at night with hardly any visibility? I don't think so, no. Will you return to Paro? Yes, I told Will we would do Paro before the end of the year. So we will do Paro before the end of the year. Cap, keep track of the Lufthansa 740 800 landing at LAX shared for you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. It was a beautiful approach, dude. I was so fortunate to be able to go there. Listen, as like an av geek and somebody that's been flying into LAX for like the last 15 years on Flight Sim, to be able to go to that in and out and watch airplanes land, man. I need to go back next year when 24 right is back open. That was the only shitty thing. 24 right was closed. They're like repaving it. So they were all landing on 24 left, so they were a little bit further away. We were all sitting there just in awe, thinking about how an airplane is literally going right over top of, like literally right over top of you if you're at 24 right. So we'll be going back next year for World Flight. We definitely go there. Yeah. You're going to go next year in March. Must go. Good friend lives there. Nice. I mean, that's a great time to be there, especially if you live in a cold climate. The VATSIM ATC is so unrealistic in Innsbruck because it got me to do a circled land, and when I was departing from the opposite runway coming in straight over the direction, it was crazy how unreal. Again, that's kind of just flying on VATSIM to Innsbruck, man. That's kind of how it goes. Pretty sure 24 right reopened? No, it was closed for 10 months, and it was like it had just closed when we were there. I don't think it's open. Kept, you know when doing an ILS approach to the CRJ, it doesn't align properly with the runway? Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug, and I don't know when it's going to get fixed. Hopefully sooner than later. Yeah. Further, thanks so much, man, for 9 months. Says, thank you, Cap. Hope you are having a great day. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. It's open January 2024. Yeah, the last I saw it was closed for 10 months. I don't know when exactly it closed, but... Yeah. Alright, let's get some tunes jamming here. We are planning descent in 163 miles, chat. 163. Thanks again, further appreciate you, man. Do you think you'll be returning to X-Plane or flying Microsoft Flight Simulator for now? No, I've got X-Plane installed. I keep X-Plane up to date. I do plan on going back into X-Plane. I just don't know when. I don't know when. It's not in the NOTAMs. That's why I thought that it was open. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Any ATC one coming back? No, we're offline today, man. Offline. You still on portion control? Absolutely. Have to be, dude. Have to be. Now, obviously a little bit difficult. I was just on vacation for like 2 weeks, so, but yeah. Back to reality. Any news on the Phoenix 319, 321? I have been really busy lately. Nope. Nope. They're about 2 months late on their Block 2 update, getting us the IEE engines. I don't know at this point. I don't know. I don't know if we're just going to get the IEEs, the 319 and the 321 all together in one big update, or if everything has been delayed now. I don't know, man. News release says closed for 120 days starting September 9th. Ah, there you go. When do you take holidays on Steam? What? Any IXCG flights when you're back in X-Plane? I didn't get the upgrade, Benny. No. I just don't fly it enough, man. If I want to fly 737, I'm just going to fly the PMDG. I feel like that's my best option, or the Zebo mod. Not beloved here since 2016, 2017. I always wanted to join the fun. Love this channel. Keep up the most excellent work. Further, thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I actually showed the screenshot, Davis. When do I take holidays on Christmas? I know I didn't even look at Christmas this year. So what is Christmas? Christmas is on a Monday. So we'll probably stream regular, like, to be honest with you. It's probably going to be regular. So we're going to stream on the 23rd and the 24th. So we'll stream Thursday the 21st, Saturday the 23rd, and Sunday the 24th. We'll stream all of that probably regularly. And then I'll be off the 25th, 26th, 27th, and then we'll probably be back on Thursday again, the 28th. It's not too crazy of a schedule this year, so probably only missed Christmas Day, the 25th, which is on a Monday. It's probably the only stream that we'll miss. Is flying on X-Plane more realistic than Microsoft? Completely depends, man. I feel like that's user preference. Certain airplanes, maybe, but yeah. Cap, after landing with a headwind 330, the plane tends to go right and I can't control it. Do you know a fix for this? It sounds like you've got like some rudder input or nose wheel input or something going on. Symphonic, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. When will you fly the CRJ? When it gets an update. Yeah. By the way, any scenery that you consider I should have in the US or Canada? Well, I mean, start listing it off, Mark. There's probably hundreds of sceneries that I can suggest, man. Did you book a slot for the flight of Rovaniemi to see Santa? I did not. What day is that on? Is that on Christmas Day, Christmas Eve? For Airbuses, Flight Factor A320 or Phoenix? I mean, my choice is going to be the Phoenix. I don't think the Phoenix is difficult to beat, man. I would even slot the Tolus in above the Flight Factor A320. You said you were going to FSE in Vegas next year? Absolutely. Of course. Would you either get the CRJ or the Embraers? Probably the CRJ. The CRJ, even though it hasn't been updated and it still has quite a few bugs, I still feel like it's a better product in whole. It's a better product. It's not about realism. They're both realistic in certain points where others perform better. Anyone telling you otherwise is a hater of one of the two sims. Yeah. Use whatever you'd like, man. But I always say it's personal preference. There's no right or wrong answer. If someone says this sim is better for me, okay, cool. There's no right or wrong answer. It's you know, it's just like a vehicle. Some people won't need a truck. Some people need a car. Some people need an ultralight. Some people need this. It's completely different, right? Everybody's going to have different reasons for needing a vehicle. There you go, Captain Dom. That's cool. He got halfway through my 12-hour flight. Started yesterday going to ESSA. Oof. I9 Manager app does a nice job of showing all the payware airports and reading your community folder. It does, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of really good and really bad ones. Yeah, absolutely. Can you do a Legion A320 from LAX to Omaha? It's a long one, Jake. We'll see, man. We'll see if we can slot that in. If you're in the Discord, Jake, throw that into the flight suggestion channel. That'd be a good one to have. I like flying a Legion. I like flying out of Vegas. You're not streaming on Christmas week, right? 24th through the 1st? No, we will, man. Yeah, I don't take crazy time off, man. We'll for Christmas this year, like I said, usual schedule: 21st, 23rd, 24th. No stream on the 25th. And then probably back on Thursday the 28th. So 3 or 4 days I'll take. And then for New Year's, may take New Year's is on a Friday, so we'll probably stream on New Year's Eve. Thursday, we'll probably get one stream in on New Year's Eve. And then I may take a day or two for New Year's as well. But yeah, no time off, man. Do I have a tutorial for the PMDG? No, I don't really do tutorials. Although I've been told to do tutorials, I don't really do tutorials. When is my next PTO? What's PTO? New Year's 2022 is when I started watching you. There you go. Very cool. Got to figure out a better way to fly with these TPRs sliding around. The tape method is kind of a pain. Just need to adjust them between the side stick and yoke setups. I always tape them down. Yeah. Lori's Captain Lee, good to see you, man. PTO, personal time off? That doesn't exist as a content creator, does it? Maybe it exists to content creators that make a ton of money. My vacations are very much slotted around Flight Sim Expo every year. I get a week off, essentially, right? Although I do stream from the event. It's usually like 2 hours, 2.5 hours live streaming from an event for a week. So that's usually my vacation. And World Flight, again, I just got back from a vacation. Even though World Flight is crazy hectic and busy, you know, it's, yeah, those are usually it. And then I usually go away, you know, I'll take a long weekend with the fiance. We'll go up to the cottage. Her family owns a nice cottage about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. We'll go up there, spend, I don't know, 3 or 4 days up there. This year coming up, I know that we've got Flight Sim Expo in June in Vegas. I am going away with the fiance again in August, late August, early September when school starts. I'm going away with her for a week. We're going to go to PEI again, Prince Edward Island in Canada. And then we've got World Flight again in November, assuming that World Flight's going to be a thing. I'm pretty sure it will be, especially with the team that we have now. I'm pretty sure World Flight will be a thing again next year. You'll have to speak with Maverick and Fly with Rookie about those two things. I'm not quite sure, but you have to speak to those guys, but I'm pretty sure that'll be it. So those are my vacations, man, if I'm being honest with you. I don't need much more than that. Maybe a couple days when I get home to kind of just, you know, but yeah, those are usually my vacation times away from the simulator. And yeah, happy to have you. You're new, subscribe to my list of Flight Sim Expo attendees. Ready? There we go. Sweet, man. Awesome. Euro Aviation, thanks so much for the 249. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much, my friend. I should be going to FS Expo. I might be there with company, though. Just can't say with who yet. Sure. How do you get GSX to recognize Payware Airport jetways? They rarely work for me. Steve, you have to run the launcher, the GSX Live installer, I think it's called. Which one is it? Yeah, the FSDT installer. You're going to want to run that one, and then you're going to want to exclude third-party jetways. You go to configure, and then you're going to exclude third-party jetways. That'll be it. When is the marriage? Well, we're thinking of going away sometime in August/September to do that. That's when we're probably going to do that. But we're eloping. We're not having a crazy thing. We're just going to get married by ourselves. I think I might go to the FS Expo for my birthday. There you go. Never been to FS Expo, though. Hoping to just go and enjoy myself rather than talking to every person alive. Well, I mean, regardless, I don't think you have to do that. Whether you're going with a business or whether you're going for pleasure or personal, whatever it may be. I don't know, man. Just make time for yourself to kind of enjoy it, dude. If I can do it, if I can walk around dressed like this and still have a great time and enjoy myself, I'm pretty sure you can as well. So Phoenix took the community for a long ride and has failed with promised updates. And if that upsets you, I think you need a new hobby, Ralder, if I'm being honest with you, man. I mean, yes, they missed some dates that they said that they would have things released by, but guess what, dude? We're all still here. We're still breathing. The airplane still flies and the airplane still works. It's not the end of the world, dude. If that upsets you, just flight sim hobby is probably not going to be for you, man. Everything is delayed when it comes to flight sim. Everything's delayed, everything's buggy, and everything always needs an update. Welcome to flight sim. This is what it is, man. What monitor do I use? You can put exclamation point monitor in chat, man. I have an Acer 32-inch curved. Best part of going to FS Expo is to talk to all the other people that like flight sim. Absolutely. You're with a bunch of like-minded people. It's not about selling products and trying to, you know, you don't go to the expo to sell your products or to get people to buy stuff. You can like hang out with people and like have a booth and have like, you know, but you're like Les said, you're there to socialize and to mingle with other people who are, you know, interested and invested in flight sim just like you are. It's not like some big open air, hey, buy my product, come over and buy all my scenery right now on my computer, just log in and you can buy it. It's not what it is. Put more trust in my government than flight sim roadmap and release dates. I mean, yeah. Hey, my components have came recently. It's an i7 12700K, a 4060, 32 gigs RAM. Do you think it would be well with Microsoft and X-Plane 11 and 12? Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely, British Aviator. You will have a good time with those specs. Yeah. Is there a Nova casino that's 18 years or older? I want to gamble once. I don't think in Vegas. I think it has to be, I think you have to be 21. You thought companies go there exactly for that? Well, some of them do, Will. But I said, it's more of like a huge everybody get together. There are some companies that go hard and they, you know, they're there to like sell and promote products. Sure, some of the smaller companies, some of the companies that maybe they need to get like the word of mouth out. I feel like most companies there, like Asides from like X-Plane and Microsoft, who like have like big booths where like they have computers running, and like Honeycomb and Thrustmaster, asides from those guys, like I feel like it's like a very mellow kind of chilled affair. Obviously you have the big companies that are going to be there, that are going to spend big bucks, you know, having a whole event for people and having, you know, but yeah, Les nailed it right there. No one's trying to sell you like a used car. People are there and you can go up to them and, you know, TFDI had a booth there last time, and they had a computer and it was running some of their products. You could go fly like the MD-11. They had a super early MD-11 version, but like it's a very chill atmosphere. It's not people like in your face handing business cards trying to get you to buy scenery or trying to get you to buy. Nah, it's very, very chilled. Very chilled. I just realized we're almost at 75k subs, 75% of the way there to 100k. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, dude. It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride, man. I think I think getting to 75k is going to be a huge, huge milestone, and then it's just going to be heads down to the grind for 100k, man. That's what we're going to be doing. All right, speed error at FF26. That's okay. It's asking us to enter our descent data. So we'll do that now. Let's go to, let's grab our most recent weather. Lowy, see how this is going. Sounds perfect. I hate pushy salespeople. Yeah, no, there's none of that going on, man. None of that. It's a very, I mean, like some of it will, if that's what you're looking for, I'm sure you can find it. But for the most part, it's just a bunch of people hanging out, man. It's really not too crazy. 1017 on the QNH. I honestly think like we do more outside of the simulator than we do sorry, I feel like we do more outside of Flight Sim Expo than we do inside at like Flight Sim Expo. With all the dinners and the stuff that we have and stuff, it's pretty crazy. Okay, we're doing the circle to land. Our minimums, circle to land with prescribed flight tracks. I don't think we have that. Circle land, flight tracks. Anyways, we're going to go with 3,700 feet as our minimum. So 3,700 feet is there as our minimum. Our approach data is in there. Top of descent is in 26 miles. Yes. Looking forward to that 100k medal from YouTube. Well, if I'm being honest, Will, I think we're years away from getting that. Like that's not even something that I'm not even thinking about it, to be honest with you, man. We're years away from that. Again, it's a flight sim channel, man. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not playing Call of Duty. I'm not doing any of that, right? It's a flight sim channel. Now, I could see maybe if we get ourselves into, as I've always mentioned, I have an open invitation by Jeff and Civ Ryan and all those guys to go do like RP, like GTA 5 RP and stuff like that. And I think that could really kind of blow up the channel. But again, I have to feel comfortable doing that. I mean, those guys are so good. If I'm being honest, it's kind of like daunting to think about it because those guys are so good at it and they've been doing it for so many years. To have to like follow, you know, those guys in, it's just, so we'll see, man. We'll see what GTA 6 brings on. Maybe GTA 6 will be a whole new thing. And yeah, Microsoft 2024, that'll be a good big push as well. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah. Hey, Gap, thanks for checking out what you're doing. When setting up the aircraft on stream, made it super easy to fly 79 yesterday. Very cool, Steven. Awesome, man. Glad it helped, dude. Flight Sim streamer attempts to play shooter, Fortnite. Yeah, no. Like, I would say I'm above average at, like, shooting games. I'm not anything crazy. I would say I'm slightly above average at, like, Call of Duty and, like, some of the, like, PUBG and some of those other games, but I'm not, like, streamer. I'm not at the level of, like, oh, people are going to come watch me to play those games, right? Like, I'm not at that level. So that's what makes it difficult when like deciding what games and stuff to play, you know. Did I buy the M.2 terabyte? I did not, no. We have those same types of sales that come on around Christmas time, and that's when I'm looking to like build out a new PC is in the new year. I've said by about February, March, I'll probably have something built. I'll start picking up the pieces around Christmas time and some of the Christmas sales and stuff that happen up here. That wasn't a bad price, but they go on sale for that price all the time. That's probably like a 5 or a 6 year thing. They go on sale that cheap. So especially M.2s now and SSDs, they're becoming cheap, man. They're becoming like what hard drives used to be, like hard drive prices. You can get 2 terabyte M.2 for 140, 150 bucks. Many times throughout the season. Okay, we need to be at 9,500 for Rattenberg. I'm going to trust the aircraft. We're going to go 9,500. We're going to start our descent now. We'll get our seatbelt signs back on. And there we go. We have started our descent into Innsbruck. I think we're just passing above Munich. We should be just to the north. Yeah, just to the north of Munich right now. Munich's going to be up over here. 5 terabyte hard drive was 160 USD 2 years ago. Yeah. Like I bought an 8 terabyte NAS drive for all my ortho. I bought that like 8-9 years ago. The thing is still running strong. SSD Pro Samsung 2 terabyte 120 or less. I feel like I paid 50 bucks for 1 terabyte. I think the 1 terabytes, they go on sale for like 80 bucks, 75, 80 bucks, something like that. Yeah, the 2 terabyte was just on sale for 129 US, which was 170 Canadian, I think is what it was, or something like that came to. Yeah. You good in those shooter games? Eh. Like I said, above average, but not good enough to like watch and like deem, you know. Yeah. The planes are back in Fortnite, so you could just fly around. No. Where can you buy MSP? I would say the Contrail shop, Alex, is probably the best spot, or you can go directly to their website. It's done by, what the hell is the company? I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Go to Contrail and just search it. It's there, man. Flight Beam MSP, that's what it is. Or you go to their website, Flight Beam. You can buy it directly from them. But I think if you buy it directly from Flight Beam, it just takes you to the Contrail website anyways. So the Contrail website is probably where you want to go. Where do I usually buy scenery? I actually buy from a lot of places, man. I mean, Sim Market, yes. The AnyBuild store is another great one. AnyBuild store has a bunch. Contrail has a bunch of like deals and a lot of developers that sell on there. Now, please do keep in mind, I am very fortunate. I'm a lot of friends with developers now. I've been doing this for so long that I've got a lot of friendships in the community now. So I don't pay for a lot of the scenery that I fly into. I still do buy scenery and still pay for scenery, but I also get a lot of free scenery, or like I'll get like coupon codes and stuff, codes for free scenery from developers. So, but yes, I'm either buying it on Sim Market, Contrail, or the AnyBuild store. Those are my 3 usual avenues where I'll buy it, you know. How do you check the PC specs? !specs. The main thing on your new build, make sure to get a Wi-Fi 6E chipset. I promise you world of difference. Laptop gets 200 speeds, the new rig 650. I mean, I don't think I've ever gone wireless further, so I don't ever worry about that. I have a wired connection. The Ethernet is right here. Like, I can almost touch my modem and all that stuff, so it's just got a wire to both computers. They have their both separate connections. So I'll never have to worry about the Wi-Fi chipset. Yeah, I won't ever be running Wi-Fi, especially not as a streamer. Nothing will be Wi-Fi. Nothing will be Wi-Fi. There's some very good free sceneries out there. Absolutely. FlightSim.to has some amazing free scenery. Yeah, absolutely. Looking at upgrading to a 4070 Ti soon. Can't wait. Nice. Hey, Gap, you planning to do Cross the Land event on VATSIM? When is it? Depends when it is. Cross the Land. Isn't it usually some crazy time or something? Do you stream on the same PC or another one? I have 2 PCs. So you can put !specs and that'll give you my gaming specs. You can put !stream PC, all one word, and that'll give you the specs for the stream PC. So there's 2 PCs. If you're also a little bit lost, you could just scroll down in the description of the video. There's a full section at the bottom that shows my gaming PC and my streaming PC. Did you play OG Fortnite? No, I don't. And I never, ever got into Fortnite, man. I was very much a PUBG, Call of Duty Warzone. How much was my PC? When I built it, I mean, you have to remember, when I built this PC, I had the best CPU. The i9-10900K was the best CPU. The 3080 was arguably the best gaming. You could get the 3090, but the 3080 was arguably the best gaming GPU on the market. So when I built this computer, I think it cost me about $5,000 when I built it, right around there. It was about 5,000 Canadian, so about 4,000 US. Now, probably you could build this PC for less than 2,000, I would think, somewhere around 2,000 probably. Yeah. And then I built my I built the streaming PC for just under $1,000. So game PC was about 5,000 when I built it. Stream PC was about $1,000, just under $1,000. One of the reasons I got into it is because of friends. It's so much fun with friends playing alone. It's freaking boring. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that as well. When are you flying to Rovaniemi? Probably for Christmas time, man. Probably for Christmas time. With over 25 gigs and 50 mods added. Oh. Talk about that. Captain Brood, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you, my friend? Let's get a little bit of ground spoiler out. Do you have any thoughts on the Unibuilds 320? I haven't flown it yet, so I'll be flying it within the next couple of weeks. Whenever the sim update releases. I'm waiting for sim update 14, I think it is. Cap, I've never been to Canada. Are the shop prices fake because you need to add the VAT, or the price is fixed with it already? Some places where you go in Canada, the prices are fixed. So what you see on the shelf is what you pay. There are other provinces in Canada where you, it doesn't tell you. So you need to include that. So the price, what you see on the shelf, isn't necessarily the price of what it is. When is Sim Update 14 coming? I believe it's between December 4th and 7th, they've said. There hasn't been an official release date. December 4th to the 7th. Any one of those days. How would you transfer all your data from 2020 to 2024 when it comes out? Copy your community folder, I would think.
I'm feeling a double butter stream. Prepare the Biscoffs.
This guy, man. Matthew dropping the $50 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, could we please get some love and chat for Matthew O, dropping the fat $50 dono. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Now the pressure's on. I don't get nervous anymore. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If I was going to fly this approach like a year or two ago, chat, I would have been sitting here shitting my pants. No word of a lie. I would have been so nervous. I would have got myself so anxious. I would have been freaking out. Now it's all just, I just have fun with this. Like now it's just pure fun and enjoyment, you know? Okay, from 9,500 feet, so we're just finishing up the arrival here. There's the Rattenberg VOR. We're actually turning away from it. We need to be above 9,500, so that's good. We're not going to be on the localizer. You can see here we can take this down to, well, we need to be at 3,700 for minimums before we can kind of peel off and do the approach. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this down to 3,700 now, and we're going to fly down we should get a vertical deviation all the way down to 3,700, and then we'll take it manually from there. It looks good. Innsbruck is right down there. The weather looks perfect. This is live weather, so we don't have to change anything. So we're already looking good. The airport's right here. So that's good. Good news. Do it in the soup with a VATSIM event, and that'll come back to us. I mean, but you would never do that, right? Like, sure, okay, that would make you nervous, but like, you wouldn't be, like I said, dude, this, if you go look at Flight Radar, Will, and you pull up this exact flight from Flight Radar, you'll see how many times they actually divert. It's pretty crazy. The last flight, actually, that I checked, I don't know if it was this call sign or the other call sign, because they do a couple flights a week. It was all the way down to, they ended up diverting to Munich, the major international airport over there. It gets diverted quite a bit, so Innsbruck kind of reminds me of Jackson Hole in a way. Yes and no. Jackson Hole is far easier to navigate. You really only have like the mountain range on one side at Jackson Hole. This is kind of like Innsbruck is here and it's in this valley. Like, honestly, it would have made way more sense to have the airport like here or something. Do you know what I mean? Like right here. The airport's all the way back here. It's kind of tucked away, and you can see like behind this mountain range here as well. So it's kind of a weird spot for the airport. But it's a hell of a fun time, man. Hell of a fun time. All right, let's get our lights on. I don't know why we're getting too low terrain. I have ground spoiler out just so we can maintain that. I don't know where that call sign came from. I have ground spoilers out so I can start bleeding off some of our speed. We can go flaps 1 now, right on the bubble. That'll help maintain our speed, and I want to stay on profile. You really got to stay on top of this approach because you are descending, and because it's such high elevation, the speed wants to stay up there as well. Okay. Well, chat, we're almost ready here. We're on the glide path. I'm going to flip this over to our visual approach. We're going to want to go at a heading of 230 degrees, then we'll make the right turns. I'll try and take over manually as soon as I can. I'm going to put this up here, and I'm just going to keep this for reference for myself, just to make sure. What is the next stop? We're doing the round trip. We're doing the round trip. Yeah, we're going back to London after this one, man. Back to London. Yeah, and again, chat, we're looking for under 300 feet per minute, but we're looking to put this aircraft on those 1,000 footers. We're not messing about. We're not doing a go around because we go floaty today. Auto brake is set to medium, which is good. I'm going to throw out the gear here soon. As soon as we hear the 2500, we'll probably get the gear out. I don't know if we'll hear that, but grabbing a beer sounds good, man. I don't know why the engines are spooling up. Gonna go 170 on the speed, and approach phase is activated. Good. Okay. I'm gonna go gear down. We're gonna go flaps 2. Better to be on top of this approach. Trust me, chat. Airport is just shy of about 8 miles off our nose. We'll keep 170 knots until we're ready to make our turn. I think you get a 216 foot per minute or even a 169. Ooh, nice. We'll see. We shall see. Ground spoilers are in and armed. Do you prefer flying over the US and Europe? I'm more comfortable flying in the US and North America, but I love flying in Europe. Yeah, hope that makes sense. Is this a daylight only approach? Correct, yes. Daylight, and you have to have visibility by 3,700 feet. Are correct. All right, speed down to 160. Let's go flaps 3. Give you guys a nice view. Hope everybody brought their ski boots. Going skiing. It's such a cool approach, man. I mean, if you think about it, you're flying a localizer approach into a runway, and then you're peeling off, and you're like shooting your own approach. It's kind of crazy, man. Flaps full, fully configured. So you treat this as if you are taking the approach into this runway. So you get fully configured as if you're going to fly into that runway. We're going to bump to heading mode now. Good.
100 above.
Okay, there's 3,700 feet, 100 above minimums. It's probably going to scream minimums at us now. Now we're looking for a ski jump. There's the ski jump right there. So we're actually going to turn ourselves now.
Terrain ahead.
We're going to go to a heading of 230.
Terrain ahead.
I may have to turn off the terrain radar as well.
Minimum.
There's a terrain's going to be a little bit crazy. You just heard the minimum call out, which is good. Perfectly fine on that. We do have visual of the runway, so all is good. What I am going to do is we're going to turn off terrain up top. Minimum, continue. It's good. Terrain is off. First time I've heard the GPWS on the live stream. This one? Really? No, we always hear it. Oh, it yelling terrain at us? Yeah, maybe. Minimum. Nice. Wonder how many minimums we're gonna get here, Chad. Minimum. Joystick cam's on. Let's get all the lights on here. Minimum. Oh my goodness. Enjoy the arrival, friends. I'll catch you guys down on the ground. My airplane. Minimum. There's the airport down there, Chad. It still hasn't been updated. Orbex needs to update this to make it so that the snow doesn't go on the runway. It kind of sucks. We're landing in a snowy runway, but until Orbex updates the scenery, it's not going to work very well. Minimum. Do you want me to just spam minimum at you guys now? Track IR is working. We're good there. All right, we're going to fly to the side of this mountain. Watch that nose dipping down. Again, it is a visual approach, so there is an approach course that you can like try and maintain, but it is a visual approach. So you're just visually flying. You're obviously keeping yourself away from the mountain range here. There's a beautiful house right here, actually, that we always say we want to. This is the house we want to. I want to go plane spotting here one day. It's going to be right there. There's like a little cabin. I like to take this out just a little bit more. Right there, you can see the cabins. Imagine plane spotting from there. The airplane's literally level with it. It'd be so badass, man. It's so cool. All right, here's the little town as well. There's a church right here. You see that church? That's what we're aiming for. Once the church goes below our nose and we can't see it any longer, that's when we make our right turn. We start looking for the airport. Minimum. Maintain 3,700. All right, there goes the church. There's a nice little gorge valley right here. You can also aim your aircraft for that. So let's start our right turn. Now, throughout this right turn, we also want to be descending. So we're going to aim for about 20 degrees through the descent. Good. And we're going to descend the aircraft now. We're going to aim for about, I don't know, about 1,000 feet per minute, 700 feet per minute, something like that. We're slowly going to start bringing the aircraft. There's that gorge that I said you can kind of aim your aircraft for. It's quite nice. We're going to keep descending now. You may get a few call outs. The aircraft may yell at you and say, hey, you're doing this wrong. Don't worry about it. You're perfectly fine. Can't see much right now, but we're going to keep descending. We're also going to hold that. We're basically holding between 20 and 25 degrees of turn while descending now, 1,500 feet per minute. And we should pull out with the airport right here in front of us, which we do. We're sitting at 2 white, 2 red. That was actually a pretty good turn, Jet. I'm actually quite happy with that. 2 white, 2 red. We're looking great. Line ourselves up with the runway. Last thing is to put this bad boy down and not crash. But I'm very happy with that turn. And again, we're looking for a little bit firm on the landing. We're not going for any crazy butter today, chat. If we're going to get the butter, we'll get it back in Gatwick. This one's going to be on the numbers. No messing about.
300.
Two white, 2 red, all the way in.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Okay. Nose down gently. We actually buttered it. Decelerating. Watch Watch that nose. Thank you. Decelerating. .60 knots. Reverser stowed. Manual braking. And we actually hit the exit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Innsbruck. I mean, don't think we could have done that any better. Maybe if we were a little bit smashy on that, but I felt like we didn't really float it all that much. Ended up being pretty nice. We'll take it, chat. But yeah, they need to come and fix the runway. The runway shouldn't be covered in snow. The runway should look like this. So Orbex needs to come and update this scenery. Orbex, somebody send this to Orbex. We need to make sure they update this, because it's not very good. Stop the chrono. 1 hour and 25 minutes on the flight time, chat. APU master start switch goes on. Landing lights off. Runway turn off. Nose light to taxi. Wing lights off. Strobe lights are off. Go and get ourselves into a gate. I don't know where we need to be going. Let's back over here for a sec. What gate do we go to? We're going to go to gate number... I don't see gates. Okay, no problem. We'll go to GSX. We'll go gate. And we'll go 6 for walk-in. No. Innsbruck. Alright, I see them over there. Cool. Is there a replay on this leg? No. No replay, unfortunately, because we are doing a turnaround. We're going back to London Gatwick. So, unfortunately, no replay. I'm more impressed with our turn. We actually made that perfectly. That whole turn in, that was beautiful, man. That was a beauty. Where is my marshalers? I don't see marshalers. Why am I getting weird FPS? Stop. Is that my marshaler? There's my marshaler, I think. Okay, there's my marshaler. 500 people just saw that man butter into Innsbruck. Hey, hopefully we gain some subscribers. Chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up and hit that subscribe button. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate you guys, man. I hope you enjoyed that one. It was a lot of fun. Like I said, one of my favorite approaches. One of my favorite approaches, chat. We're going to be beside the 2E75. Nice. Alrighty, beautiful. Park brake is on. Up. Good. Just waiting on the EPU to spool. As soon as the EPU green is on and available, we'll be able to get ourselves ready to go for that one. APU is on and available. APU bleed is on. Beacon light is off. Engine number 2, engine number 1 is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Innsbruck. Are you going to dance? No dance. Just a high five. Alright, let's go ahead and request deboarding. There we have it, friends. Beautiful. Great first leg. Remember, we are going back. No, it's going to be a long stream today. We are going back. I don't know why ground spoilers are still out. That shouldn't be the case, but there we go. Okay, ground spoilers are continuously, they're going to stay out because we don't have hydraulic power anymore. Even though I toggled that and did our flaps, I don't know why we're still out, but yeah, no problem. Don't pay attention to that, chat. I think there's a way to do it. How do we, if I turn that on or something, can I get them to go, I thought? I thought there was a way to do something about the hydraulics and you can get them on or off again, but that's okay. Sweet. Cool. There we have it. Let's open up the doors. Dismiss, door and door. Good. The elect yellow pump. The yellow. Where are you? Yellow pump. Turn it on. Good. Kind of worked. Thank you. Oh, whatever. It half worked. So we're good, chat. Thank you. Much better than before. Cool. There we go. We'll watch the deboarding process, and we will go ahead and get ourselves ready. Yeah, so if they could just come and... if If Orbex could just come and fix the scenery, I think the scenery would definitely be like on my top list again. Right now, until they do that, it's needs to be a little fixed. Bear Aviation celebrating 68 months, right up there with Dan, one of the OG members of the channel. Just happy to see you still have your Lowy emoji after all these years. It has been years, hasn't it? What a great time, man. I love flying in and out of here, dude. Always a blast. Always a great time. Did we clear the wing over here? I felt like we were like really close to clearing the wing. Yeah, okay, we did. Just real close. Yeah, absolutely love flying in and out of here, man. 68 months. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, Bear. Really do appreciate it, man. Tried a virtual helmet Oculus today, and I fly with that. What do you think? For streaming, no. For like, this guy's going to be cold. For streaming, no. This guy's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. That's one thing GSX actually needs. They need to like figure out, with how smart GSX is, they should figure out the climate that we're flying into or that we're landing into, or the temperature. I mean, this guy's wearing short sleeves and shorts. You're going to freeze to death. We're in Innsbruck. Shit's cold. Shit's cold, man. All right, let's go ahead and get prepped for the return flight, shall we, friends? We get the tunes back on again here for you. Tunes are coming back on. Sounds are a little bit down. Hello? Okay. I don't know why they weren't playing. There. All right. The return flight, we're going from Lowy to Gatwick. We're gonna have that nasty headwind for the return flight. New flight, EasyJet. 42 Hotel Echo, Lowy to Gatwick. Cool. Reggie coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Reggie. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, guys. If you just got a gifted membership to the channel, please make sure you say thank you to Reggie in chat. Extremely kind, Reg. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Hey, Gab, I always have trouble with the Phoenix and the throttles. I can't pause the sim either or change the config because it sends me to Toga and it just stays there. So annoying. Any tips? Before you do anything, set it up, man. Before you do anything, when you load into the simulator, go down to the McDo and do the configuring. I don't know if you've set them up. Like, you have to do everything. You have to do it through here. You go McDo menu, go to configure, and then you go to controls, and then you have to set up all your detents. So you have to set it up for like thrust levers, side stick. There's a bunch of stuff you have to do. You have to start the calibration. I don't know if you're not doing that, but do that. And that will help tremendously. I set them correctly and then it won't recognize the hardware. It's so annoying. Huh. That is very weird. I've never had that issue, to be honest with you. I've set these up once and I know it was a pain in the ass to get them set up the first time, and thankfully, knock on wood, I haven't had to do it again. I don't know. 80k subspecial, fly the 380 into Lowy. Eek. You don't even have a 380. Not that's worth it. Train's best you can do is reset the settings and set up the whole YouTube guide. Yeah, that would be another one, just to clear everything out. Look at this guy, he's already on his cell phone. I feel like they've added a few more models since the beginning, since this first came out. That's a Swiss thing? Yeah, we'll leave that for Swiss. We'll leave that for Swiss and all the other, Can we land this massive airplane at this tiny airport? Stay tuned now. That could be that person, right? Cringy as fuck, but we could be that person, chat. Could be us. You guys are lucky. You're lucky I haven't decided that that's the way that we're going. Hey, Gab, I got FS Realistic 50% off. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy it. Adds so much to the simulator, man. Yeah. What do you think of the Jacksonville scenery? It's nice. It's nice. They need to figure out what that bug is, though, where everything kind of pauses and stutters coming in, but yeah. Other than my game running in slow motion, I freaking love the AnyBuilds DTW and AnyBuilds JFK. Also installing AnyBuilds KOKC right now. Their Oklahoma is very nice. Yeah. Coming in for a little bit of a landing. Hey, man. Obviously, they're doing something right, dude. Right? Obviously, they're doing something right. The Erin Reigns and the Swiss 01 of the world. I mean, I bet those guys make more money than I do. Swiss had some realistic flights, though. I think recently he's been, like, joining VATSIM and, like, trying to do that whole thing, hasn't he been? Somebody sent me one of his videos a couple months ago, and he was doing a VATSIM flight or something. All about the clicks. All about the clicks. All about the views. All about the ad revenue, chat. All right, let's go ahead and start setting up our return flight, shall we? We're almost done deboarding. Let's go over here to our electronic flight bag first. We'll go over to our My Flight tab. Let's go import next flight. Good. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to go to mass and balance. 174 passengers, 2,700 kilograms of cargo, and 7,800 kilograms of fuel. For the return flight, we're going to go instant. Good. We'll set all that up. Beautiful. Let's go back to mass and balance. We're going to come back down here to our electronic flight bag. Going to go to our init. We're going to do our init request. Call sign for the return flight is easy. What are we? 42 Hotel Echo. 42 Hotel Echo. And we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Uplink has been completed. Good. They want us to depart out of runway 08. So we're going to go to departures 08. We're going to plan for the kept 5 Juliet departure. There it is right there. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Good. And then for our arrival back into Gatwick, I think we're expecting the 2 6s into Gatwick. EGKK, we'll see what they say here for the Mentha report. Today we're going to get a ton of money for doing a challenge that no one asked for. What's that? Oh, I'm talking about those guys. Got you. We do any more flights out of Winnipeg? Yeah. Obviously Winnipeg's not like the most ideal location, but yeah. 170 at 4. So yes, we'll plan to land ILS 26 left. We are going to be on the Tiber 2 Golf arrival. Tiber 2 Golf, where are you? On my list. Tiber 2 Golf, good. I don't think we have a transition. They don't really use transitions here. They do approach vias. And here's where we have to take a quick look at this. We'll go to flights, unload, import, sim brief, and let's have a quick look-see at this. There's a cool departure out of here as well, guys. Lots of visuals and views. Tiber takes us to Timba. We'll select it via Timba, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script. They were fully deboarded, so now we're going to reboard the airplane. You can see that all the doors were closed. Let's go ahead. An hour and 37 minutes on the return flight because of that headwind, chat. Ay. Let's go sim brief, okay. Good. It knows we got 174 passengers, 7,800 kilograms of fuel. We're going to request boarding now. Beautiful. We're going to go Innsbruck. Good. And we should see the passengers walking out of here. Cool. Everything else looks good. I don't know why this is out. Ground services. Chocks and cones, fine. GPU. I'm going to keep those doors open as well. Good. They're driving up. And they should be boarding here momentarily, chat. We can go ahead and finish the rest of our things down here. Let's go to our NITRAF. We're looking for a cost index of 35. Actually, we're going to do 5 initially for the climb, and then we'll bump that up afterwards. And we're looking for 340, 34,000 feet on the cruise altitude. Mass and balance, we need to grab some of this information. 60.7 and 31.6. 60.7 and 31.6. Good. And then block fuel for today's flight. On the return flight, we'll call that 7.8 because we are sitting on APU, so we're going to be slowly sipping a little bit of fuel. Good. 7.8 is set. Wonderful. We'll go to our performance data. Let's grab some perf data up here. Departure performance. We're going to call it wet, simply because the runway is covered in snow, and I'm pretty sure it's going to cause some issues. We're going to do flaps 2 departure today. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. 18, 41, and 41. Toga required. So it is a toga takeoff today, chat. No flex. So we're going to be blasting out of here. 118, 118, 141, 141. Cool. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet. We're going with a flaps 2/down 0.2. And no flex temp, as it's going to be a toga takeoff today. Cool. YYC and YG would be good. Need more Canadian flights. Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. We're coming out of the door now. Good. And we are reboarding the aircraft, chat. Looking good. V1 would be proud right now. Why is that? Because of the arrival? Ridiculous flight sim drama, Captain Grease. Does not need to happen. Just ridiculous drama for no reason. You know what it looks like, though? It looks like somebody's a little bit upset and butthurt that fly-by-wire is getting paid by that AnyBuilds is getting paid by Microsoft. That's what it looks like to me. Just looks like there's a developer that's a little bit oh, the yoga takeoff, got you. Yeah, a little bit butthurt that they're making some money. Somebody was saying I don't do wind requests. Chat, how do I do wind requests in an Airbus? Like, is there a way to, like, do it so, like, I get my cruise winds and stuff like that? I've never done that with an Airbus. It's not secondary flight plan data. Like, I don't even know where to go for any of this, to be honest with you. Flight plan? Inits? Go init. Okay, init A. And then what do we do? Wind? And then wind request? Will it actually pull the information? Let's find out, chat. Oh, shit. Look at that. Wind data uplink. Ooh, chat, we're getting real fancy now. And then what? Next phase? Cruise winds? Okay, do I have to request it again, or is this like my cruise winds? And then those are my descent winds. It already has everything. Wow. Chat, we're fancy. Climb winds, cruise winds, descent winds. Fancy we are. All right, cool. We got everything. We're good to go. Very fancy. Professional pilots. No problem, chat. Do you only play Microsoft Flight Simulator? I also use X-Plane, but for the most part, yes, I use Microsoft Flight Simulator. Well, you have to do wind request on each one of those? So you're saying I have to do a wind request for climb, and then I need to do a wind request for cruise? Let's see if these numbers change. Once is enough. Yeah, those are all the same. Uplink, insert. Oh, because I have to uplink and insert it is why he's saying to do that again. So now if I go to init and I go to wind, it's already uplinked all of those. Okay. Got you. It was the same numbers, but it actually made me go to that. Okay. Do you have normal pack speed on GSX? I think I have it as quick. Can I check? GSX settings, timings, dense, and dense. boarding, no delay. The uplink was important, correct? Okay, got you. Can you stream real flight simulator, please? Can I stream real flight simulator? What's a real flight simulator? Like the CAE flight simulators? I'm not a real pilot, so I don't have access to any of those cool simulators. When you get to cruise, you do the cruise wins? Okay. RFS? Isn't that a mobile simulator? I don't have anything against that, but I have a full setup at my computer, so I'm not going to go. Excuse me. Fly those, yeah. Cap just learned how to request wins and so excited. Well, because somebody was mentioning in the comments, somebody was like, hey Cap, amazing flight sim pilot, but like, do you never check your wins? And I was just like, you know, I do it on the 737, but I was like, I don't really do it on the Airbus, I guess. Not only mobile, RFS. It's on... Is that the open source, like, free simulator that's been out for like 30 years, 20 years? Somebody does not like that developers now releasing planes less than 10 years than they're honoring their word. I don't know. I just find it weird, man. I find it weird that it's like one person who was told not to like goes to Reddit and like makes this whole post. The whole thing just stinks of like, I'm upset that AnyBuilds made an A320neo after me working at Fly-by-Wire has also made one. It just reeks of like somebody who's like upset. Maybe a little bit salty and jealous. Is Steam's version of Microsoft better than the Xbox one? I mean, they're the exact same, Erin. I just prefer having my stuff on Steam. It's the same simulator, but... Cap, did you skip a trade? Did you skip or trade a flight on World Flight? I was watching and it was someone else on your time slot. Yeah, probably one of the days because I had to go pick up Mopar Dude from the airport. So I think Maverick took one of the legs for me, my first leg. And then I came back and then did another leg. I said Innie developed a plane in less than a year. Wow. Remember as well, man. AnyBuilds, they've got quite a big team now, dude. They're a no joke. They're a no joke operation over there. So, no, do not apologize, Mopar. You're fine. We had lots of legs. We're perfectly fine. Worth it, right? Worth it. Getting picked up. Huge enough floaties to you, Cap Carolina. Thank you very much for $10 donation. Appreciate you, mate. Do you do fixes still? Like when I put the fix in there? We can, Sasha, yeah. Like the runway fix and stuff like that. It's a little bit different in Airbus how you do it, right? Than Boeing. I remember Boeing, it's pretty easy. Tried to watch it all, but it was very late in Belgium. Yeah, it was crazy, Kenzo. I mean, even for us, dude, the times were wild. Hey, Cap, we're going to Colombia anytime soon. Yeah, we should go down to Colombia. Maybe do some flights to get us out of the cold up here. Couldn't hear a thing, but totally worth it. Not only mobile, also on PC and laptop. Yeah, probably not. Los Polos, sorry, man. You're probably going to see X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator content here on the channel. Those are the only two sims that I have really invested in. I hope you understand. Gamer Geek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Avianca would be cool, yeah. Could do some fun flights. Vatsim will be back tomorrow. Yes. We'll be back on Vatsim tomorrow. Scenery is so amazing. Those mountains look real. Ah, dude, it's incredible. I love this departure out of here, too. It's going to be so nice, man. Such a beautiful departure. The Grand Canyon sounds warm this time of the year. Dude, I can't wait. We're making plans to go out to the Grand Canyon for FS Expo next year. Going to be a blast, man. Have you seen 737 NG driver review of the AnyBuilds A320? It looks amazing. I have not. No. I don't. I have not seen any of that. South America had finally been getting scenery love. Spent several months flying around down there. Nice. Okay. I'll have to add it for sure, man. Candy, how are you? Good to see you. It's pretty good scenery for Colombia. The V-Pilot designs for and Sierra Sim. Lots of fun airports. Pasto, SK, PS is one. Cool. 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 All right, chat, we're almost fully boarded. The last passenger is right here, getting onto the aircraft. And there she goes.
Hello,
We're now
Captain.
fully boarded.
As of this evening, I will reach 1,700 flight hours real life.
Very cool,
Hope
man.
life is going well and a happy holidays. Hope life is going well and a happy holidays.
It is. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Captain Denis. Thank you, man. Can you fly from Heathrow to Hong Kong on VATSIM? We can. I don't know when we're going to do that. Theoretically, we could. Do I want to do it? No. By the way, I just want to say you're pronouncing my name wrong. It's said like Taiped Los Polis, not a big O. Okay, no problem. I'm still very confused by that message, but how about I just call you Los? Los. I look at your name and I see like Los Pollo. Okay, wonderful. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Everybody's fully boarded. Nope. Captain's going taking a quick break from an essay. Thought I would stop by. Kyle, good to see you, man. All is swell and well over here, dude. Just had a beautiful approach into Innsbruck. Always a great time. All right, and we are ready for pushback. We're going to start that. Sounds are coming back up into the sim. He's ready for pushback. Good. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to Phoenix Ground Services. We're going to remove the chocks and cones. Beautiful. We are on park brake. EPU is on and available. Red beacon light is on. Seatbelt sign is on. We're going to leave our terrain radar off for... Actually, we can turn it on. We can turn it back on. It should be okay. Get everybody yelling at us. And our initial climb. Let's have a quick little look-see here at the Kempton 5 Juliet departure. You can see here we're going to be making a big old turn. I believe top altitude is 11,000 feet initially. Yeah, initial climb clearance by ATC. So I think it's 11,000, but we're just going to bug up our cruise altitude, 34,000. Keep it going, chat. But initial climb would usually be 11,000. Probably hand fly it up until then. Good. Los Polo checklist. Yes. We on VATSIM for this flight? No. No VATSIM when I'm flying in and out of Innsbruck. Hello, how are you doing? I'm on flight from Bucharest to Bratislava. Nice. Enjoy, man. Before start, chicken checklist complete. How much does your ticket cost to get a flight on your plane? Free. Free 99 today. Completely free. Park brake is released. Thank you. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. Appreciate y'all, man. We are going to be live again tomorrow, so if you do want to join, and we will be on VATSIM, so if VATSIM's your thing, we will be back tomorrow. We've got our arrival message. That's good. And then we've got our load sheet. We'll accept that. 174. Good. Cool. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Fortunately, back to work. Pilot unknown. Take care, my friend. Maybe when you are approaching Vienna, we can connect back up. No, I'm not just going to connect in the air mid-flight. I don't want to cause any issues or anything. It's just not worth it. Guys, just chill, man. We're literally on VATSIM 99% of the time. That's literally usually all that we do is VATSIM. It's okay to be offline for one stream, man. It's okay. Need to update the upper panel so we can see the takeoff airport? Yes, thank you. It was updating. Sim Toolkit Pro had an update, so I was letting it do it. I'm saying down spoiler. It should go down here in a sec. I feel like that engine's not starting either. Yeah, it feels like the engine is being weird, and I don't know why. Do that. You back on. Mr. McDo, 13 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate it, man. We may have the bug. What does bleed say? Bleeds look good. But we're not getting an N2, which is weird. Okay, let me... wonder if it's because I had the elec pump on or something. It did something. That shouldn't have anything to do with engine start, though. The only other thing I could do is just make sure packs go off. Because it doesn't sound like they're doing them themselves. Now that packs are off, we should have enough. Engine mode selector, hey now. Okay, now engine 2. Okay, and now we're getting N2. Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. That was weird. The packs weren't turning themselves off. Now we've got packs off and engine is starting. Now she's going. You should sell merchandise as a 5% off for members a thing? I believe so. We do sell merch. Okay, flight planning, load last from SimBrief. A320. It's weird. SimToolkit Pro updated and now it's like super weird. I can't select. No, stream's not frozen. Stream shouldn't be frozen. It's just the upstairs reconnect. Give me a second here, chat. I'm trying to figure it out. Flight planning. Load latest from SimBrief. A320. Why now? It's not letting me. It's not letting me select the way that it usually does. Like I can't tell it what simulator I'm on. Like, usually I have to tell it that I'm on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and now it's not letting me. See, like how the flight information up top doesn't work? Okay, bear with me for a sec. Sim toolkit. Older downloads. Sim toolkit Pro. I want to see if download Sim Connect. I just want to see like if it'll let me download the older version. That's super weird. I don't understand why it's not. I don't understand why it's not, like, it automatically takes me to the map, the flight summary, but it doesn't let me pick, like, what simulator is running. Like, usually when you do Sim Toolkit Pro, I don't know if you know, like, Mav or anybody that's here, but it'll like ask you it's so weird. A320 new. Okay. Tools, no. Full flight log, no. No. It's so weird. I don't know how to get an older version. Sorry, chat. Okay, well, let's get off the ground, and then I'll try and worry about this. Because we can't do any of, like, we're not going to get any of the live information up top, the way Sim Toolkit Pro. Sim Toolkit Pro updated, and it doesn't give you an option anymore to, like, usually you have to select if you want it for X-Plane or if you want it for Microsoft Flight Sim. That option is now gone. Can we do a setup tour for 2024? Probably not, no. I don't, Okay, I got it. I found it. I found it. See, we're good. Auto brake RTO. This is why you just take 2 seconds and read things, chat. That's good. Auto brake's good. Everything's set there. Takeoff config is normal. Everything's good there. Beautiful. Park brakes off. Let's go, chat. My apologies. We're good to go now. Down 0.2 on the trim. Down 0.2. Good. Now we should get all the live information up top. Should work. They completely switched where it is. That's what was really screwing me up. Brian, thanks so much, man, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, Brian. Says, happy Sunday, Captain. Happy Sunday to you, man. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today, Brian. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they completely switched where it is. That's why I was like, I was so lost looking at it. Like, where the hell do I connect to simulator? Because it has the auto connect, but the auto connect never works. Please, 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 Orbex, can you come back and fix this airport too? Make it so that all the taxiways and runways look like this. This actually looks good. Not the runway covered in snow. Your auto brake is on. Yeah, you always take off with max auto brake in an Airbus. Weird little stutter. Right, and we also have to just make sure that we turn our packs back on, and APU bleed can go off. Where'd you find the t-shirt and what's it called? This is the captain uniform. Luso Aviation is the company. Luso Aviation. How do you have snow? It's just real weather. It's that time of the year in Innsbruck. Chat, you realize, like, if there was any issues and we hit that takeoff config, it would yell at me, right? So I know a lot of you are joking around and being backseat pilots, but Slug, what's up, my man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Slug. Really do appreciate it, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Dropping 5 gifted members. Thanks so much, Slug. Appreciate it, man. Let's get some love and chat for Slug. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Appreciate the support, my man. Birdie, what's up, man? Good to see you. All right, entering the runway, landing lights, runway turn off, strobe lights, wing lights, nose lights, everything on, fully lit up. A little bit of a back taxi here. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the support. Slug. Time for departure. Shake and bake. How do you like the new phone charger? Very nice. Much better than the other one that I had. The charging pad. Much better. Watch out, we need all of this runway. Beautiful. Look at that lineup, chat. Looking real good. Wonder how much that cabin is worth. Which one, up there on the hill? Fuck. Who knows, man? Who knows? I don't know what prices are like in Switzerland, but cool. Joystick cam's going on, yoke cam's going on, whatever you want to call it. Joystick, yoke cam. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy ready, rock and roll. You guys ready? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. We're going to hold the brakes till we get to Toga. We're going all the way Toga as well. Just keep that in mind. Good. Restart the clock. Let's go, friends. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Rocket ship out of here. Sheesh. Altitude as we can. Throttles down to climb. Oof. So good. So good. Let's go flaps 1. Buzzsaw, man. Sheesh. El Bapino, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We gotta gain some altitude, so we're gonna hold like 200 knots. John Boy, celebrating 3 years. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man.
Terrain ahead.
Such a sketchy departure, man. So crazy. Makes you get up above all the mountain ranges. You're clearing some of these mountains by like hundreds of feet, maybe like 1,000 feet or something like that. It's pretty crazy. perfectly fine. Just have to be careful.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
The departure is actually done. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you can see I brought my speed back down. The speed was trying to get me up to 250 knots, and I think that's why we had such like a shallow climb at first. I realized afterwards that I thought it was 180 knots. It's kind of what I was aiming for, but I think you're correct at 165 knots is usually how the climb out is done until you get up above the mountains, and then your speed comes up. We're through 9,500 feet, so we'll go standard barrel on the altimeter, and we're up above the mountains now. Sounds can come back just a little bit, and we'll go ahead and bring the nose down, and we'll pitch for 250 knots now that we've cleared the mountain range. We ever stream X-Plane again? I streamed it a couple months ago, yes. You can see the airport right down there. Pretty cool. Alrighty, and our ground spoilers disarmed. Runway turn off, wing lights, and taxi lights can go off. We'll pitch for climb now. It's fine. And then we'll throw it over to autopilot. Let him take control of that. Beautiful. Pretty crazy departure. Yeah, one thing that we just have to keep in mind is we have to maintain 165 knots throughout the climb. And that's it. Now, I wonder if it says that on the charts. Maybe I just didn't read it. It says max 154 knot at bank angle. At least 25 degrees after passing Innsbruck, max 250 knots up to 11,000 feet. So it doesn't really say anything. I guess that's probably something that you just gotta know, because there is no speed restriction. It just tells you max 154 knots through that turn. And actually, if you look at it here, it actually looks like that turn is made quite a bit steeper, or more of like a direct turn. We kind of had like quite a big balloon out. A challenge for you, try the AN225 out of here. I don't think that would work very well, unfortunately. Thinking about getting back into flight sim. What's the best plane that you suggest if I'm only buying one for Microsoft? And is Microsoft Premium Deluxe versus Standard worth it? Get Standard version, that's all you need. And I would say either the PMDG 737-800 or the Phoenix A320. Those would be the two airplanes that I would suggest. Either one, I don't think you can go wrong. I think you'll enjoy both. They're both great airplanes. If you want Boeing, go with the PMDG 737. If you want Airbus, go with the Phoenix. So funny to try impossible things in the sim, like a huge plane at a small airport. Well, not for me. Some people like to do it, but no. Need to calculate the climb gradient based on your ground speed. Got you. Like he was saying, I remember flying out of here on I don't know if it was with this airplane, a different airplane, but there was a hold. There was like a number where I held the speed and it was quite low. I think it was in this airplane, so I'm surprised I didn't do it this time around. Whenever I fly the PMDG 737, it always has this hydraulic low pressure warning. You make sure that all your hydraulic pumps are on in the overhead and stuff. Such a cool airport, man. These weird, like, pauses and stutters right now, though. Yeah, well, kind of, Kevin. Yeah, exactly. What is the first plane I should get for Microsoft, PMDG or Phoenix? Again, I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those two planes. Get whatever you want to prefer. If you want to fly a Boeing, get the PMDG. If you want to fly an Airbus, get the Phoenix. It's really up to you, man. There's no right or wrong answer. They're both great airplanes. Any news on a Dash 8? Nope, other than one is coming. I don't know when it's coming, but one is coming. I think there's a bug in the 737 with some liveries where you need to refill the fluids. Interesting. Do you anticipate next year to be a fun year for flight sim? Absolutely, yes. I think next year we're going to have a plethora more aircraft to fly. Should have a lot more fun. I think by this time next year, I think we're going to have an A330, a 777, an A220, an MD-11, an A300, just to name a few of commercial airplanes by this time next year, which is definitely exciting. You have to be excited about that. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Dan. Or somewhere around there. 165, 170 knots or something. Have you ever tried testing for devs? Yeah, I've been a part of a few of those. Yeah. Majestic Dash 8 Q400 is coming. Yes, it is coming. I don't know when, but it is coming. They have confirmed that they are bringing it over, but they have not given a timeline. They have not given any timelines. They haven't said when, what time, nothing. Don't forget the 7.5. That's true. Yeah, 7.5, 7.6. That's what I mean, dude. Like, the list can go on and on and on. By this time next year, what I think we're going to have is going to be incredible. Yeah. Maybe next year there will be weather radar on Microsoft. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe the 777 by early next year, hopefully. Hopefully. We'll have to see. Yeah. Finland guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We are leaving the mountain ranges. Yeah, the snow on the ortho down there, man, they've done such a good job over the last couple years fixing all that and making it look really good. I'm always so skeptical when I see snow in the sim, but man, when it's done properly, it looks so good. And now that it's not all over the runways and stuff, it looks really good. Saw some northern lights yesterday. Very cool. Very cool. It's minus 15 Celsius here. Ooh, that's chilly. It's not that cold here today. Nice weather in Innsbruck too. I'm glad we didn't have to take it off for live weather. It was perfectly fine for the visual approach. It was a great approach as well. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. It was 15 Celsius in Tampa this morning. I mean, I'd take that all day. That's the perfect temperature. That's what it was in California when we were there in the early morning and evenings. Sister was on an easy flight from Copenhagen to Edinburgh, and she saw them also, could post them in the Discord. Very cool. I love Innsbruck, man. This is part of me. This is why I don't want to fly into Innsbruck so much, though, is because when we do make trips back into it like today, it's just so much better when we haven't been there in a while. Just so nice. So nice. Now we've got the long flight back. Throw on some tunes. Bring those sounds down. There we go. Leaving the Swiss Alps. Tommy, what's up, man? All the way from Yorkshire. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out. Captain, have you tried the Honda Jet yet? No, I have not. Les, I was supposed to get the Honda Jet. It's never been sent to me. I've provided, I believe, all the information that I need to provide. If Les is still here, Les can get on why I don't have the Honda Jet yet. Could be fun for like Christmas time. We could do some like business jet ops or something. My TCA throttle is very sensitive. Is that how it should be? It should be a little bit sensitive, yes. I wouldn't say overly sensitive, but... Do you have any idea why lights on taxiways in Microsoft are floating above the ground? I saw it on many of my third-party airports. Make sure you don't have any other airports installed. I haven't really noticed any floating lights unless you have like 2 or 3 sceneries installed. So do keep in mind that Microsoft comes with handcrafted airports sometimes, so you might have a double version of stuff going on, so... I haven't really noticed floating like lights for me all that much. Cap, how much would a PC cost to run Microsoft smoothly in high FPS scenery? You want my honest opinion, Tommy? I mean, it's going to cost thousands of dollars. If you're, you know, you can build a computer that can run Microsoft and that can get by running Microsoft, but if you're going to build a computer, I feel like you should at least somewhat future-proof it a little bit, you know? Thousands of dollars, man. Building a computer is not cheap. You can find a computer. You may be able to find a used one, you know, from a shop or something like that, but to run the simulator and have a good time running the simulator, it's a lot of money, man. Yeah. Josh, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Check other media. I don't check my Discord while I'm streaming, man. It just can lead to too many things that can go wrong. So I don't check Discord while I'm streaming, but I can check afterwards if you posted something in there. $46, Alex. Thanks, man. Do you prefer parallax interiors or highly detailed? Parallax. There's no reason for an interior to be done, in my opinion. Other than like the first time maybe going into an airport and looking at it, cool. But other than that, I think it's absolutely pointless. Absolutely pointless. I think it's a waste of resources, to be honest. Major waste of resources. Does your sim ever crash? Knocking on wood. No, it's pretty stable for the most part. We have had a few crashes in the years that we've had it, but for the most part, this sim is incredibly stable. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. I already have one built when I was younger. It's a bit on the low end of specs. Would it be better upgrading that or just rebuilding a new one? If it's older, you're probably going to need a new motherboard, new RAM, new hard drives, new power supply, new CPU, new graphics card. Honestly, what I would do, Tommy, is I would look at maybe selling the one that you have now. If you could put it up for, I don't know, $1,000, $700, $500, whatever it may be. Maybe sell that and look at building something new. That's what I would do. Upgrading, it can be beneficial, but I feel like if you're going to upgrade, you kind of already have to have like current next-gen parts. It would be very beneficial for you to probably build a new computer and just go with like a new Ryzen CPU or a new Intel CPU and a new NVIDIA graphics card, something like that, a 40,000 series card. Take advantage of the newer technology, right? Take advantage of frame generation and CPU cache and stuff like that. Takeoff, nice to see you live again. I was here last time when I had a bad headache in my neck. Well, I hope you're feeling better, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. We had a beautiful flight into Innsbruck, and we are currently doing the return flight now back to Gatwick. We're passing through 32,000 feet for 34,000 feet. We've got a awful headwind, 65 knot headwind right now. What scenery should I buy before Black Friday ends, or developers for sceneries that I should avoid? Looking for good performance and quality and no crash to desktops. I mean, if you want to take a look and you want to like let us know which ones you're looking at, we can probably guide you in that direction. There's probably way too many sceneries to just start spinning off on the top of my head. I don't even know what's on sale. I don't know. 2000 series GPU still good in the current market? I mean, I wouldn't be buying a new 20 series if that's what you're asking, Tom. Like, if you have a 20 series, can it get the job done? Yes. If you're saying, like, in today's world, would you buy a 2000 series? No, I wouldn't. I do personally think that we're getting the A300 for this year. I mean, they've already come out and said we're supposed to get it, Captain Dom. Any Builds made an official post, I think, like a month or two ago, month and a half, 2 months ago, and they said that the A300 is coming before the end of the year. So now that we've got the A320 coming out, I think within the next couple weeks, maybe right by the end of the year, we'll see. No. Thoughts on the Flight Sim Studios Embraer 175. So I just flew it for a week. My final thoughts at the end of the week. It's fun to fly. It looks good. But there's still some major components that are missing to make it a proper payware aircraft. It still feels like a freeware kind of mod that I got on flightsim.to. There's no proper functioning FMC. I can't even go direct to. There's no VNAV. There's no VNAV path. It just feels like a janky mod for Microsoft. It doesn't feel like a $35 payware airplane, really, at the end of the day. So you can take your chance on it. If you want to support the developer, you think that they're going to eventually add an FMC and make the VNAV, I would say, sure, go for it. It flies. It's fun to fly. It flies nice. Very basic autopilot functions. You know, LNAV works kind of. Heading mode works. ILS and that type of stuff seems to work. Yeah. Will you buy a McDo for the Airbus A320 mini autopilot? Maybe, depends if the price is right, Sasha. We'll have to see. Any ideas? Was Any Build stop selling the A310 for X-Plane 12? Did Microsoft buy that model out? I don't think so. I think they didn't want to update it. They probably looked at it and said, okay, well, the A300 is more of the seller than the 310. So I thought they upgraded the A300 and made it flyable for X-Plane 12. That was probably the logistics behind it, man. I have no clue. I know that they have a contract with Microsoft, but I have no clue. I don't think Microsoft would force them to not update prior products. Could have just been an internal thing where they said, you know what, there's not enough of a market in X-Plane anymore. The market is in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is very true. So you just have to, maybe it was just a smart business decision. I don't know. You'd have to ask them. I really don't know. Do you think an RTX 3070 is decent for Microsoft? It's okay, yeah. I mean, it's not bad by any means. There are far better cards on the market now, Mark. But yeah, again, like I don't know if right now, today, I would tell people, like, buy a computer. Like, if you're going to build a new computer, I'm 99% of the time, I'm going to say at least go with a 40 series. Get a 4060, a 4060 Ti, a 4070, 4070 Ti. Get one of those because you're future-proofing yourself. You're giving yourself the option for frame generation. So if the simulator does slow down and you end up getting 35 FPS, you turn on frame gen and you're getting 70. You know what I mean? Or you're getting 20 FPS, you turn on frame gen, you're getting 40 FPS. Simulator is very flyable at 40 FPS, so yeah. Get a 4060 Ti next year, already decided. There you go. Heading London Gatwick Airport, awesome, man, one of my favorites. It is, yeah. It's a great one. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that bomb tech. I really don't know what happened, man. Like I said, dude, I'm just assuming my initial being hesitant, my initial, you know, saying no. I don't know, maybe that left them with like sour taste in their mouth. Maybe they didn't like that. Maybe we're like, he's going to be too critical on it. We don't want to send him a unit. I don't know, dude. Like I said, initially when they approached me, I was like one of the first content creators that they approached, and you know, they couldn't even show me pictures. Like, that's what it really came down to, man. Like, think about it, dude. I have to be very careful. I know that excuse me. I know that 70,000 subscribers doesn't seem like a lot of subscribers on like the, you know, the grand scheme of things, but like when it comes to flight sim, a very niche market, That's a lot of subscribers for a flight sim company to reach out to, right? 70-something potential customers, 70,000-something potential customers that can see a post, that can see a video that I make of something, you know what I mean? So like, I have to be very careful, and I'm always very cautious of like what I promote on my channel, because I don't want, you know, there's so many products out there that just, you know, is just a waste of money, and it's just clearly somebody that's, you know, Latin VFR with their Airbus series, Captain Scam with his 777 and 76 and all his other airplanes. There's so many. The list can go on and on and on. Breedoc 737. The list goes on and on and on of just bullshit products. So I'm very cautious what I promote and what I showcase to you guys on my channel. And, you know, initially, like I said, when they reached out to me, they told me they couldn't show me pictures. They didn't have a prototype. Like, they had nothing. And I was just like, okay, guys, like, I understand, like, this sounds like a great idea. It sounds like you guys can do this, but I was like, I just don't think I can be on board yet. And that's basically what I explained in my email, but back and forth to them. It was just like, they couldn't provide me with pictures. They couldn't provide me with a sample. They couldn't provide me with anything. And I was like, well, I don't want you to use my name and my endorsement. What if this turns out to be a complete scam? What if you just go and take everybody's pre-order money for this product and the product never exists? Who looks like the idiot? Me. They don't care. They're gone. They've washed their hands clean. They're gone, right? I look like the idiot, and then I have to stand there in front of the flight sim community and say, hey guys, really sorry that this company took your money and I endorsed it. And so that was my initial, that's why I was so hesitant initially when they reached out to me. Now, they were fine with that. They said, okay, listen, we understand. We wish we could provide you with pictures and products and everything, and but unfortunately we can't. And I said, okay, no problem. Anyways, then 2 weeks later, they reached out to me and they said, hey, we have V1 simulation, we have Sim A320 pilot, I'm sorry, I forget his name, he's a great guy on YouTube as well. Anyways, they listed off Blue Games, they listed off a bunch of content creators that had agreed to work with them. And I said, okay, listen, I said, if all of these guys are also willing to work with you, and I said, sure, I'll jump on board with you guys. And they said, okay, and then they sent me like a list of things that they wanted all the content creators to do. So they wanted people to send a link on their Instagram, Discord, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. They wanted people to send a link to their Kickstarter so that people could pre-order the product. There was a list of things that they wanted you to do, like make social media posts about it, blah, 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 blah. Pretty normal for what companies want you to do when you're kind of selling something for them. I did all that. Made posts on YouTube, made posts on Instagram, Facebook, sent people to the Kickstarter. Everything had been done, and then I didn't hear anything from them because it went into production, right, for months. So I didn't hear anything from them. And then I just started randomly seeing reviews pop up. I saw easyJet SimPilot review. I saw Blue Games made a review. I saw V1 made a post about it and everything. So all the content creators that they mentioned in the list that they said that they were working with, they mentioned, like, I saw their videos starting popping up everywhere. And then anyways, I reached back out to them over a week ago. I reached out to them and I said, hey guys, just wanted to make sure that I was still part of the review team and that I would be getting a copy of the mini FCU. I said, I haven't been asked to provide any shipping information. I haven't been asked for anything. And I haven't heard back from them. That was over a week ago that I sent the email. So I have no clue what's going on. That's the full story. I didn't want you guys to like, that's the full story of everything that happened. So I still think I made the right decision. I'm not one of those people that just jumps to like a yes. I don't know what the other content creators were told and what they were shown or given. I don't know. Maybe they took like the interaction with me and they said, okay, we have to show pictures. We have to show what we want this to look like. We have to kind of let them know more. You know, it just felt, like I said, man, it felt really weird. It felt really weird that this company was like reaching out to me, and I understand like they're in China, so like there was like a language barrier, and it was like, you know, I was reading the email from them and like it was clearly used with like, you know, a translator, and it just felt super fucking sketchy, and I really wasn't willing to put my name and like my brand out there for something that I had no fucking clue what it was, do you know? Yeah, all the content creators have them, because then what happened is it like went to Kickstarter and they started showing pictures and they started showing all these, you know, it actually became a thing where we actually saw like renders and like this is what it was going to look like and this is how much it was going to be, and like I wasn't given any of that information when they first reached out to me and said like we're charging $99, it's going to be revolutionary, it's like the mini autopilot, real buttons, this that. Like, I wasn't really provided with any of that information. They basically said we can't really talk about what the product is, it's going to be like an autopilot panel for an Airbus and blah 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 blah. They couldn't show pictures. There was so many things. Like I said, man, there were so many like restrictions around it that to me it just felt like I don't know if this is legit. I don't know if I want to tell my viewers to spend $100 and this just not be a thing, this just be a pipe dream, you know what I mean? There's nothing stopping it from being a pipe dream. Sure, you could go and file a complaint with your credit card company or PayPal and get your money back, but the hassle that causes, again, I just didn't want my name wrapped up into that. I hope that makes sense. It's not that I didn't want to review the product, and like I said, I probably will end up picking up one if they open up their you know, for round 2 of the Kickstarter or whatever. I'll probably end up getting one. And I mean, Les O'Reilly, you guys know Les in chat, he got one and he said he would let me use it in about a week, so I may end up having one to use for whatever, to showcase to you guys. Also, to be fair, $100 is damn cheap for the flight sim panel as displays, and it was going to have custom switches needed. No, listen, dude, I agree 100%. Like I'm saying, the big thing to me is when they approached me, like I wasn't provided with any of that information. Like I said, they were like so like not willing to talk about what the product was, that like no pictures, nothing, like absolutely nothing. I didn't have any clue. It was only till later on in the Kickstarter campaign, or like as things were ramping up to get to the Kickstarter, that's when I started seeing renders and pictures and stuff about it, you know what I mean? So it's like, and I understand it's a market, it's an untapped market, and if you really look at it, think about how much money they made. So listen, I totally understand why they wanted to keep things a little bit secretive, and why they wanted things to be, you know, they didn't want everybody to know, and they didn't want pictures and renders and stuff going out. I understand that, but I feel like if you're going to want, you know, if you want content creators to work with you, at least content creators that have a conscience and give a shit about, you know, their communities and people. Like I always say, man, flight sim is so expensive. If I can save you $5, $10, $100, $200 here and there, I'm going to do my best to do it, because there's so many junk products as well that will take your money, no problem, no questions asked. So, yeah. Best to trust your gut when things seem shady. Well, yes and no. Yeah. Part of me is now kind of like, maybe I should have taken a chance, and we could have had a product and we could have done a review and we could have, you know, got the likes and clicks and all the stuff from it. But, you know, isn't Simwings copying them now with another one, or is it the same company? I have no clue. Like I said, Maverick, there's so many of these like Chinese companies that are popping up that are doing this stuff. I can't keep track anymore, man. Half of the time I think it's the exact same companies, but they're just like selling them, they're just as a different name or something like that. I don't know, man. It's crazy, you know. You generally save me hundreds. Well, thank you. I've saved a ton listening to you. Like I said, man, I just do my best. I'm not in a hobby that's this expensive. It's just, you know. Are you buying the FCU, the McDo? Yeah, I don't know, Sasha, about the McDo. I haven't seen anything about the McDo for the Airbus. Is it from the same company that makes the one for my 737? If it is, probably not. It's too expensive, man. Is the 787 worth it because I want to upgrade to long-haul fleet? Currently only have the Captain Sim 777 and the Headwind A330. Should I get the 787 Horizon? Well, do you already have, like, you need Microsoft Flight Simulator, you need the deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator to get the 787. Are you asking if it's worth it to, like, upgrade your simulator to that? I would say no. It's not worth it. Just wait for a third-party one. Professional player, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's a different one. easyJet Sim Pilot has it. I don't know. How much is it, Sasha? Can you send me a link on Discord? Did roads to Curdalariza in the Q400. Nice. Sucks we won't get the quality wings 787. I mean, we don't know. I don't. Here's the thing with quality wings. I don't think we've heard if they're even still in development. Who knows, man? Who knows with these guys, dude? Like, I don't think anybody knows. They could pop up out of nowhere tomorrow with it. So. Cap, did you guys get snow? We got some overnight here. No, not yet. I think we're supposed to get some. It was actually pretty warm today. I took Daisy for a walk earlier. It was pretty warm. When are we getting snow? We are getting snow tonight and into tomorrow. But like really not that much. Supposed to get some snow on Wednesday. I think they were calling it for on the weekend. Now it's already changed. Oh no, Sunday, 5 to 10 centimeters. So a couple inches on Sunday. Sold out license to PMDG, I'm calling it. What's that? Oh, maybe. Who knows? Q4XP is the best plane in flight sim. Wish we had one for 2020. It is a beautiful aircraft. I do agree. Yeah. Is there any news on the Bluebird 7.5? I have been away from flight sim for a while. Nope, nothing yet. I think we might get an update from them before the new year or into the new year. I know that they're working on like an update video and they're trying to, they're just going to explain the roadmap and how things are going. Those guys are building something special though over there, man. I'm super excited to see what those guys bring out because I've seen some stuff. I'm not allowed to tell you guys, but I've been fortunate enough to be talking with the CEO and he sent me over some like videos and pictures. I'm probably not even supposed to tell you guys that, but shh, it wasn't me. I didn't say anything. I don't think he'll mind that, but anyways, I can't share any of those obviously, but I have seen some things. I have seen some internal and external shots, and it looks very promising. Very promising. Got about 2 inches just south of Chicago here. It's melting on concrete, so it's not too bad. Gotcha. Okay. Sasha, if you're trying to put a link, it's not going to take the link. YouTube blocks any link. About Call to Wings, people forget time marches on relentlessly. May Call to Wings devs are not with us anymore. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I think... who knows? Who knows, man? Yeah. I think we would know about that, but yeah, I agree with you. Who knows, man? They could be working for any builds. They could be working for PMDG. I think that's what people forget, right? Like, just to give you a heads up, like, at one point in time, Captain Sim was actually producing quality products. There's actually, like, they made a 7.5 and a 7.67, I think, for, like, FSX and P3D that was pretty highly respected. A lot of those developers that worked under the Captain Sim name, they actually went off and now work for AnyBuilds and PMDG and other stuff, right? So that happens as well in this industry. So you have to remember that, like you mentioned, who knows? Who knows, man? Is Quality Wings even together anymore? Like, who knows? You know? We've had a little snow in Edmonton in October. Yeah, Dan lives in Edmonton, Ethan. He was saying there's still no snow, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. Quality Wing 77 may come out in the form of a PMDG product. I have my suspicions because they have no plans after the 777 and 747. 787 from TMDG is logical. It would make sense to kind of fill out the Boeing, you know, especially if they're doing the 787 and they do the 780 or 777X or something like that, or a modern 777, it would definitely make sense. Is there any A380s for Microsoft? Haven't seen any yet. Nope, there's one in development, but we don't know about when it's coming out. Yeah, Sasha, you just keep spamming 320 McDo. Like I said, you cannot put any links in YouTube. So if you're trying to send me a link, just send it to me on Discord and then I can look at it on there. Yeah, so you sent me a link. There you go. Cool. Thank you. You sent me a link on Discord. I'll take a look at that afterwards. Thank you. He-Cap cross the land starts at 14 Zulu and 1700 Zulu in the USA. When is it, though? When is the day? Is it Saturday? Next Saturday? PMDG has 737 MAX between the 777 and the variant. Yes, but I mean, that's going to be... I don't think that's going to be much, to be honest with you. I think that that'll probably be like a couple month project for them, Captain Dom. Maybe 6 months at the max, but who knows? Can't wait for the 777 release stream. What a happy day that will be. I know. Trying to figure out, like, what are we going to do? What flight are we going to do? Have you booked Cross the Land? I haven't. No, I probably won't do it. Cross the pond twice a year is enough for me, man. It's enough for me, dude. Fly-by-wire is the best budget airliner for beginners. It is free. Correct. That may change, though, now with the release of the AnyBuilds A320neo. Which one's better? They're both going to be free, so... yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that one, Aaron. I still don't understand what happened with that, the whole debacle. It just seems crazy that it took them that long to bring out it. How do you book Cross the Land? I would assume probably the same way. Just go to the VATSIM website and it'll show you. Maybe. I don't know. I believe the 777 is first maybe FedEx into Memphis. Yeah, but like, do we do a long haul? Like, do we do, like, you know, Memphis to, like, could go up to Alaska. That would be a good one, you know? I have no clue, Sasha. I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to do the research. I have no clue. Never going to fly the fly-by-wire, even if the AnyBuilds A320neo is mediocre. I just can't stand the Asobo glare shield. It is pretty bad, yeah. I thought fly-by-wire was supposed to, like, completely redo everything and have its own textures and stuff. Do you recommend FS Realistic? Looking to buy it? Absolutely. Especially right now, it's 50% off. Absolutely. One of the coolest parts about FS Realistic is even if you're a little bit overwhelmed at first with trying to figure out exactly the way you like things, you can just go to the profile cloud and you can download people's profiles. That's what's absolutely wonderful. Like, you can see here, like, this guy's got almost 23,000 downloads. My guess is he was probably one of the first ones to share his profile, but you've got V1 Simulation, Real World Pilot with almost 10,000 downloads. easyJet Sim Pilot, another great YouTuber, he's got 3,000. We've got Yeezy, I don't know, that's Tolus XP Realistic brought over. And then I even have mine up there as well with 2,500, 2,400 and change. I don't use any sound effects, just camera effects. I don't use any of the sound effects because I just feel that the sound pack that comes with the PMDG and the Phoenix is just, you don't need to add any of the sounds. United San Fran to Newark, that's one I did IRL not too long ago. It's a long one. I feel like Fly-by-Wire has been slacking on the 380. They haven't announced anything and it's been way too quiet. Like I said, man, I almost feel like this is a thing that's going to come with Microsoft 2024. I've always said, like, the fact that it's been taking them so long and we still don't have anything yet, I almost feel like this is a case where it's going to be a default jet with Microsoft 2024. They're going to, you know, the way that Microsoft has been working with the community, AnyBuilds, Working Title, Gaia Simulations, a lot of the community, you know. Need to add that passenger screaming? Oh shit, that's right. I think we did. I think he is there. Or no, we did that on the Embraers. We'll be buying it then, thanks SimMarket. I believe SimMarket, yeah, it's 50% off. You might have to buy it directly from them for 50% off, but yeah. What does FS Realistic do? All kinds of things, man. It adds camera movements, it adds sounds. The biggest thing for me is the touchdown effect. You could be flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wait, Scary Ride, I think we have it. No, damn, I forget which one it is. The touchdown. Without FS Realistic, you could be touching down at 500 feet per minute and it looks like a butter every single time because there's no camera movement. The head doesn't shake. There's no nothing. So FS Realistic will give you those camera shakes, those camera movements. So, yeah. If you go to their website, it's $15. There you go. Can you use packs again? No. There's no point, Sasha. No use packs. Oso Grande, 20 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Says, wow, 20 months. Been a ride. Hope all is well. Just moved to Seattle. Easier to stretch. Oh, yes, it is, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Hope the move went well. And close to the 2-year badge, man. 4 more months. You're going to be repping that 2-year badge. Thanks for your support, Oso Grande. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's only been like, what, 5 months that they posted a vid for the 380? Was it 5 months ago? I can't remember how long it's been. I don't know. I just have GSX aired. Really the only thing that you get with packs is like custom safety announcements and, like you said, the cabin announcements. Sure, if that's what you're into. I just prefer GSX because you actually see like the passengers boarding and deboarding. You actually see the baggage being loaded to the aircraft and stuff. With packs, it's just kind of like a screen, and it's like it's happening on the screen, but it's not really happening in the simulator. So for me, GSX provides like the actual, process of like boarding passengers and deboarding and baggage loaders and stuff like that. So yeah, if you want to get it for the announcements, I mean, to be fair, Erin, like I've shown before, man, you can go on flightsim.to. You can go and you can download like your own stuff. Like you can go and download all the, I'm trying to think where I have it. Yeah, here, like all of these were downloaded off like flightsim.to or like any of the websites. Like I have all the safety videos, Aeroflot, Air Arabia, Air Canada, Air New Zealand. Like I have all of these safety announcements just downloaded. So if I want a safety announcement, I just double click it and it plays it. You know what I mean? So you could just do that as well. You don't need to get packs just for that type of stuff. Further, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your business class subscription. Welcome back, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But if packs add so that you can see the passengers, I don't think they'll ever do that, but no, probably not. GSX is where it's at. Yeah. I remember when they released the info on the official page, it said 10/14/2024. What's that, countdown? If you want more immersive experience, get GSX. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I feel like PAX is like I said, it's okay, but it's just, it's more like you don't really, like I said, you don't really see the passengers. It's more of just like a live interaction, like little tablet thing that shows passengers getting on and off your airplane. You don't actually see them like in GSX. It'll show the baggage loaders like adding baggage and stuff like that, but you don't actually see any of that. And honestly, GSX is what, $10 or $15 more expensive, I think? So. How do you know how many months you've been subbed? It's a good question. I think if you go to your channel, I can't remember how you do it. I think if you go to your channel, you go to the top right, you go to click on your name, and then actually no, sorry, on the left hand side of YouTube, go to subscriptions. Nope. Go to, where the hell is it? It used to be there. Maybe they've moved it. Oh yes, okay, go to the top right, click on your name and go purchases and memberships, and then if you should see where you were. You should see what your membership is and how long you've had it. So like if I go over here and I click on like Q8 Pilot, I can see that I've been a member of his channel for... Wait, does it not show it? Maybe it doesn't show it. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it did show it. Maybe it doesn't. Click on perks, it'll tell you there. Ah, okay. There you go. Okay, so if you go to someone's channel and you go to perks, it'll show you. Memberships. Ah, yes. You go to memberships and it'll show you. So click on my channel and then go to memberships and it'll say you've been a member for 1 year, 7 months, and 7 days. Got you. Will I do VATSIM ATC training? Maybe one day. Not really. It's also the membership tab. Okay, got you. I hope you're fine. Do you know where to find the 747-400 mod? No. Probably on flightsim.to if there was a place for it. It would probably be there. I don't know if there was a 747-400 mod. For X-Plane? For Microsoft? I don't know. Mail, hello. Good to see you. Sadly, as Xbox players can't get it. Hopefully something similar to GSX will get added to the Xbox somewhere down the road. I agree. Yes. Huge potential for something like that, right? There's definitely potential there. All right, what are we doing? 153 miles till top of descent, chat. We're cruising along, slowly but surely. 70 knots of headwind. Airborne for 51 minutes. Sheesh. When are you going to start the Christmas theme? The week before Christmas. So, looking at the schedule, we'll probably start our Christmas giveaways on... probably Thursday the 21st, because we'll do our giveaways Thursday the 21st, Saturday the 23rd, and Sunday the 24th. We'll do all of our Christmas specials then. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday for our giveaways. 3 days of Christmas giveaways, holidays. Apart from photogrammetry, X-Plane 12 is amazing. I've been trying for a few days now after a very long time with Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, listen... The biggest benefit about X-Plane right now is just how many quality airplanes there are available, right? That's kind of where Microsoft is. It's just not there yet. It hasn't been out long enough. The development cycle is just still not there. It's almost there. As I say, we're on the cusp. I think we're about to have, like I was saying, by this time next year, I think we're going to be laughing when we think back how long we went with only being able to fly at 737 and an A320. I truly think that next year it's going to be a whole different ball game with A330s and 777s and maybe a 787, an A220, an MD-11, a 75, a 76, you know, an A380. Man. Will I buy a home cockpit? No. Those are hundreds of thousands of dollars, Sasha. No. If I bought the AnyBuild / Orbex steering wheel, would it come with GSX profile? Yes. And if it doesn't, you can always go and download an Orbex profile from flightsim.to. Yeah, I agree, Sirius. Yep, I know that I said the exact same thing last year because I think last year I was still a little bit naive. We saw the 737 and the A320 come out last year, so I thought, okay, this is the start of everything, you know what I mean? But I think it's, over the last year, I think just through speaking with a lot of developers and kind of understanding how Microsoft works now, it's been very difficult to develop on this platform because it's been ever changing, and it's kind of made things difficult for developers, and I think that's why we still don't see a lot of the airplanes that we probably expected that we would have out. But now again, speaking with a lot of developers and friends that I've made through the community, I think that it's been on the right track for quite a while now, the SDK and being able to develop for this platform. So I think, like I said, man, it's only listen, dude, we really only need, like, if you think about it, we're around the corner from getting an A319 and an A321. That alone right there, having an A321 opens up so many more routes. Having a 319 also opens up a ton of routes for like smaller airports and more regional ops and stuff like that, right? Then you think about the Build's A300 that's also coming by the end of the year, or scheduled to come by the end of the year. I mean, again, that's a cargo monster that's flown all over the world. So many ops, so many different, so just throw that into the mix of already having a 737, 700, 800, 900, an A320 as well. So you add that into the mix. That's 3 other airplanes that you can kind of cycle in between. And then you've got PMDG that's, these guys are basically in beta of their 777. So you have to think all those planes are coming, You have to assume and think that all of those planes are coming, and hopefully they're here within the next 6 months. All of the planes. Sent me a DM. Okay, we'll check afterwards. Is it a little Cessna 172 that got you into flight simming, or was it me, the big airlines? A little bit of both. My grandfather used to love doing flight sim and stuff, and I would go over and he would be sitting there and he would know what he was doing and he'd fly all the stuff, and I would sit there and I would mess around, and slowly but surely as I became, like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 years old, I started to like understand things a little bit better, and I think that's when like I actually started like wanting to learn. And then I got out of it. I got out of it from like the age of like 15, 16 till I was like in my early 20s. It wasn't cool, right? It wasn't the cool thing to do to be in flight sim. And then actually when I moved away to university in my early 20s, I was bored as hell, and I wanted something to do, and one of my friends was in flight school, and he sent me, he had like the disc. He went and bought the disc version of X-Plane. And he brought it over to my house, and he's like, here man, just install it. And I had a pretty badass gaming laptop at the time that I bought for school, because I needed to do like 3D renders and stuff like that, and AFCAD, and all these programs for welding and blueprint design and stuff like that. So that kind of like kickstarted things, man. And from there I used to flight sim on that laptop for years, and then I built a PC and got back into it that way. Got X-Plane 10 and FSX and had everything installed and really got into it then. And so I was really into everything. Whatever I could fly and understand, I was interested in. What's the difference between an RNAV approach and an ILS approach? An ILS approach is a radio frequency that guides the aircraft down. An RNAV is a like precision approach, so it's usually waypoints at certain altitudes. So kind of like a VNAV in a sense, right? The Alienware 7700. I don't know if it was the 7700, but it was the Alienware. It was the custom Alienware, and that thing had SLI 670Ms back in the day. I think they were a gig each. 2 gigs maybe? I don't know. What is NVIDIA 670M? What was it? It was a... Don't know what it was. Was... How many... Was it a 1 gig? Anyways, I can't remember. Anyway, 670Ms. That's what I had. That bad boy. Dude, that thing was quick back in the day, dude. That thing was quick back in the day. I remember getting it. It was playing games just as well as my buddy's dad had like a full setup. It was playing it just almost the same. Had SLA back in the day. Can't believe they didn't keep it going. It just didn't make sense. Like from a marketing perspective, I can agree with you if you can get somebody to buy one graphics card, wouldn't you be better off if you could sell them two graphics cards at the same time and just run it SLI? Yeah, if you think about it, what's crazy, especially for like content creators and stuff like that, right? Like for a streamer, having like an SLI would be so beneficial. It might even take away the fact of having a whole separate streaming PC, right? So what are your specs? You can put exclamation point specs in chat, man. Or check in the link in the description. Everything's down there, man. ILS usually limits you to straight line approach path. I believe RNAV allows for curves and whatnot. I think so as well, yeah. Honestly, Flight Sim is the best advertisement for airliners, especially to fill the big need for new pilots. Could be. Yeah, could be. Question, anyone know why the push/pull is not working on the knobs on the fly-by-wire 320? I do not know. It definitely should be working, especially push-pull. Those are things that you want to work. 99 miles till top of descent, chat. What are we doing with the weather? You can see that high cloud is back. We got this on the way out. High layer of cloud. Up here at 34,000 feet. Ooh, it's raining. Winds are 210 at 5, variable between 170 and 250. Is that 2400 visibility? It's raining. Broken at 500 feet on the clouds. Yeesh. Dare I say Autoland, chat? Do we get an Autoland in? A lot of you guys have been screaming for some Autolands recently. Do we get an Autoland today? My goodness, we'll see what that weather looks like. We'll set up for it. That's some pretty nasty weather. Did you try the E300 or the E330 from headwind? We have flown the E330 from headwind, yeah. Throttle and flap buttons are not responding to the fly-by-wire 320. Have they always worked? Do you have them configured? I heard Daisy. When do you think the 350 is coming out? I have no clue, man. I haven't been following that project. I don't know, dude. I do not know. Oop, that cartridge is no good anymore. For those of you that have cartridges, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Any builds 350? I mean, one can dream. Hey Cap, what are your thoughts on the AnyBuilds A320neo? I haven't flown it yet. It looks good. I'll be flying it within the next couple of weeks. I think the sim update comes out between December 4th and December 7th. So I'll be flying it when that happens. Imagine if all these fewer projects are secretly being funded by Microsoft to be a default plane in 2024. Who knows, man? Who knows? I just helped a friend spec out a new AMD PC built for 1600. That's pretty sweet. He should be happy. Nice. Cool. AMD graphics card though, Dan. I'm still not recommending an AMD graphics card. Not with the 4000 series out. RADS BR, I've never seen all three. What does that mean, Allison? Do you know? That's one thing that I'm a little bit confused of. NVIDIA? Okay, good, Dan. Good, good. Gelato mint. What's the game plan for next week? Fuck, dude. Who are you talking to? You think I have next week planned out already? This guy, man. What do you think this is, sir? You think I actually know what we're doing next week? Light rain and drizzle. Ah, okay, cool. Rain is rain, DZ is drizzle, BR is baby rain, is mist. Okay. Okay. Can we do some more E175 ops? No. No. We flew that for a week. I think that's all I need. That's all I need. I'll go to the corner. Off I go. I just love how you were so like, hey man, what are we doing next week? That's how I read that in my brain. And I'm sitting here thinking like, bro, I don't even know what the fuck we're doing tomorrow. And you want me to talk about what we're doing next week? I don't even have the airports picked tomorrow. I don't know, dude. West. We're going west. I don't know, man. I want to do some Wizz Air Ops tomorrow. But I don't even know where. We haven't gone... It's been a long time since we've flown in Poland. I'd like to go back to Poland. And I think Wizz flies a lot into Poland, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. Tomorrow is next week. Yeah, but no, we're talking my flight sim schedule, serious. So my week starts Thursday. So that's what he's talking about. Thursday and next weekend. So was Air Ops on the A321 from Phoenix would have been nice. Yes, would have been. Yeah. Budapest to Warsaw, that could be a good one. I like my hour and a half flight, so I'll keep that one in mind. I know we have good scenery for both of those. So, what's my favorite airplane to fly? I don't know if I have one. I like flying all the airplanes, man, to be honest with you. I don't think I can just like pinpoint one, you know. Yeah, we're not going to, again, Aviator, just for political reasons and not wanting to make chat and give me a hard time. It's just, we're kind of avoiding, obviously, Russia, Ukraine, all those places right now, man. We're smooth. You know what I noticed too, chat? We've kept our cost index at 5 the whole time. It would have been a little bit more beneficial if we bump that up, because now we'll see a slightly faster speed. I just realized that we were doing Mach 0.76 the whole time. And we could have been doing Mach 0.80 or 79. New York to New Jersey. Fuck, don't even start with me, man. Don't even start. Have you checked out KJack? Jackson Hole? Yeah, of course. My good friend, Owen, he was the developer of the Jackson Hole, the freeware scenery on flightsim.to. Any thoughts on a private pilot license? Would you get yours? Maybe, Rich. I got some other things that I'm, you know, preoccupied with in life. There's no rush. If it were to happen, maybe later on, but... He's gone. He's gone, Aird. He's gone. Put out of his misery. Put out of my misery. But I'm serious. You have to do this, Captain Canada. I'm serious. You have to listen to me. How long is this flight? It was an hour and 40 minutes? Hour and 38 minutes because of the headwind. Took us an hour and 25 to get there, so... Gone as in banned? Yes. Removed from the channel. I tried explaining it to him, man, that like you can't sit there and just like bark orders at people and like tell me that I have to fly here and I have to fly there. I also explained probably 15 times to join the Discord, put his flight suggestion in the Discord channel, and that I would consider doing his flight from LaGuardia to Newark to Los Angeles. That's what he wanted. Holy fuck. Send you a DM, ask Hans about the autothrottle idea I had for the CRJ. I don't think it's going to happen, but hey man, a man can wish. A man can ask. I think they're going to want to keep it as realistic as they can, right? I get what you're saying, but also with the RJ, I'm not surprised. Like, with the RJ, you don't really have to make very many. You can kind of just set it, and it'll stay like... You know, as long as like you're getting like a constant headwind and stuff like that, it'll usually just stay where it is. I don't know. I don't really have too many problems adjusting the throttle in the RJ. Maybe like monitoring it every like 30 minutes, 20 minutes or something. Newark to JFK, it's an hour and a half flight. 90% of it's on the ground. I'm kidding. He won't get his New York to New Jersey. So sad. It's okay, man. He can still watch the streams. You know, listen, here's the beauty, chat. Like, when you can still watch the streams even if you're removed from chat, right? So just because you're removed from chat doesn't mean that you can't watch the streams. You can still watch the streams. You lose the privilege to chat. And that's what happens. Like I said, I feel like we were extremely fair with him. We gave him chance after chance after chance after chance. He wasn't understanding and he wasn't listening. Yeah, but this is the dude that was concerned about the Toby being centimeters crooked. Yeah, true. This guy sends me a DM. He's like, I'm not sure if I got it completely straight. This fucking guy. Pull out the protractors. Stupidity has its consequences. Well, I feel like yes, I feel like no, in most aspects of the world today, bomb tech, it doesn't. But here on my channel, for my sanity, remember I do this full time, every week, week in, week out. For my sanity, I can't be asked the same question and told the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Fuck's sakes, man. I wish Twitter had something similar. Oh, man. Yes, the guy who wanted the waffles and pancakes. Yes. Stupidity is rewarded everywhere but here. Oh, man. No, we're talking about Ennis. Ennis. Why am I not on VATSIM? For the days that I fly in and out of Innsbruck, I don't do VATSIM. It just, after years of doing VATSIM, flying into Innsbruck and dealing with people and people getting upset and people landing wrong runways, right runways, landing runway 8, taking off runway 8, landing runway 26, landing runway 8, I just decided it's easier to just fly offline when I'm flying into Innsbruck. Yeah. Unrealistically Stupid coming in for 6 months says, we the people of Captain Canada YouTube channel. Holy shit. See? There you go. Huge so funny to you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Loving my Toby. My landings have been better for some reason with it. Nice. Cool, man. Maybe because you can, like, concentrate, right? You know exactly where to look and stuff. Yeah. All right, chat. Top of descent, 49 miles. It's asking for some descent information. So let's go ahead and pull that up again. See if anything has changed in Gatwick. What Oakland scenery do I use? It's a good question. I'd have to check. Hold on. I can check for you right now. Community and K-Oak. I use BM World AM Sim. BM World AM Sim. BM AM Sim World, I think they're called or something. Chat upset you. You have to shout on the stream, quit as the streams. Have you done before that before? Oh my goodness. Sasha, please, again, for my sanity, can you just... I know your brain is thinking faster than you can type it out, but can you please type... I have no fucking clue what you just asked me, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I have no clue what you just said. I think what you said is, has chat ever upset me so much that I've yelled at them and I've turned off my stream? No, if that's what you're asking. But I think that's what you said, maybe. I don't know, man. Say yes or no if that's what you think that I said. Winds are now 210 at 5 knots, so they've calmed down a little bit. Temperature is 9 degrees, a little bit warm. Okay, good. QNH is 1009. Good. We are planning for the ILS 26 left. EGKK approach 26 left. Pin that, and we're going with Denis. What's our minimums here? You guys are fucking killing me, man. I think, what is 4 hours? Yeah, this is when we start getting a little bit loopy. We can do a Cat 3 arrival, chat, so we can do an auto land. 50 feet minimum. We'll go with 296 as our radio barrel, but we can do an auto land if we have to. So we'll do that. Cool. I got you, Sasha. Just, my goodness, sometimes it's so difficult. I'm trying to read it and I'm just, my brain is like... Don't forget I'm stretching too, so I gotta do my best. What do you think about the Leonardo MD-80? If you like the MD-80, I think it's a great version of the MD-80. I'm not the biggest fan of the MD-80. I used to fly it quite a bit, but yeah. Have you ever been so far as to even pretend to even want to go to do look more like this fucking guy, dude? I can't believe I just fucking read that. I read that in my brain, Scott, before reading it out, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I read it out, and I'm even more now. I'm like, you guys are too much, man. Too much, dude. Totally did that on purpose too. How many hours playing do we have on Microsoft Flight Sim? I have 2,793 hours. That's not including today though, so probably closer to 2,800 hours. Do you real fly as a pilot? Yes. What plane are you using? The Phoenix A320. The Phoenix. What's crazy is it actually gives us arrival performance. I don't think we ever do our arrival performance, chat. We're going to go 2.6 left. Surface conditions, let's go with good/medium. We'll sync up the weather. We're going to go auto brake low. Idle reverse. No, we're going to go max reverse. Manual landing, flaps full. Auto throttle will be on. What's our landing weight going to be? Where are we sitting at right now? 64.5. Let's say like 63.5. We'll probably burn off another 1,000. 63.5. Enter that in. 2,000 meters on auto brake low. Low? Yeah, auto brake low. Medium. Low. Okay. 2,100 meters. Good. You planning to do an auto land? We're not planning to do it, but we can do it if we need to do it. It is available, so we'll see what things look like. It is raining and... Look at all them chickens. My favorite meme of all time, dude. Do you guys know what meme I'm talking about? The chicken meme? With the girl, they're at like the beach and there's like 100 seagulls and she turns and looks at the camera. Look at all them chickens. Cracks me up every single time. Like I cannot not laugh when watching it. It's my favorite meme of all time. Haven't had such a good laugh in a while. You guys are killing me today, dude. Holy shit. I'm the peak of comedy. Nice. Do you remember how to do an auto land? I know that we have to arm autopilot 1 and autopilot 2. Right? Ta-da! Welcome to airbusing. And then we just usually let the thing do its thing. And then once the wheels are on the ground, you take off the autopilot and... yeah. No decision height. You have to remove the decision height? Or wouldn't you bring it down to... yeah, whatever it is. You gotta go to route with or without the loop. What do you mean? We're doing the arrival. It's not really a loop, it just takes us in, then we make a right turn and then a left turn down in. Same way as if we were flying with like ATC or something like that. Top of descent. What do we need to be at? I should have had this already. 7,000 feet for Timba, 220 knots. Let's go 7,000 feet, Timba. We'll start the descent now. There she goes. Overhead, seatbelts on, good. Let me turn this up. We'll hear the D rate. Everybody shh. Listen. Listen to the engines. Good. Alright, we're descending. On profile. I'm going to bring the cost index back to like 25. You need to put in no decision height for the auto land. So what, would you remove? Is that what you're saying? Does this become 0? You just put that? I don't think you have to put it, right? Can't you keep like the original Like, it's not like the airplane's not gonna auto land if you have that in. Wouldn't you have that put in anyways in case you don't need to do the, like, wouldn't you want to still have your Cat 2 minimums in case you didn't have to do an auto land? I think that would be the case. I don't know. You have to put in no? I don't think it takes no, Sasha. Yeah. Format error. You definitely want to probably keep the minimums in case you can shoot a visual, not a visual, but in case you have the runway by minimums, you probably want to have that on anyways.
Why do you wear a pilot uniform and sunglasses?
Why? Huge floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. $6.82. I'm guessing that's a $5 USD donation. Freedom units to Canadian units. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You always put the minimums in depending on what cat landing you're doing, so in the chart what you use. Okay. It goes under radio. What? No? Interesting. But then it immediately deletes your barrel minimums. We'll see how she goes. How do you even set up an auto land? You just arm autopilot 1 and 2, and you make sure that the airport can take it. Some airports you can't do an auto land. So 5 bones, 5 American bones. Americano. You're right, Sasha. I'm surprised. I think it would be really cool if it did the auto land either way now. You guys want to do an auto land? Am I going to put a vote up for this? Alright, well, let's see here. We'll start a poll. Auto land. There you go. There's the poll. You guys got 10 minutes. Figure it out. I'm 17 years old. I know what I'm talking about, and I have a driving... Sasha, please stop. Stop, man. Thank you for telling me about the no, but let's just... This man is 17 and he has his driver's license now, chat. Watch the fuck out. Nothing is stopping him. Nothing is stopping him, man. Oh shit, Sasha, you're a trip, man. I missed you. Where have you been, Sasha? I feel like you've just been gone for like the last month or two. This guy's fucking nuts, dude. He's too funny, man. Too funny. I don't like democracy. You decide, Skipper. He's been learning to drive. That's right. That's where he's been. He's been driving. Ain't no time for flight simming when you got your driver's license. That's it. He's driving everywhere. Ain't got no time for that shit. I'll join you tomorrow if you come back to college in time in my car. See? There you go. He's ready. Sasha's a changed man. The Republic of Venice is overthrown. We now have Sasha. I mean, Sasha's the OG, man. Sasha's been here forever. Howdy, Cap. Just had a quick break at work. Just wanted to say hello. Good to see you, Kutal. Hope all's well, man. I love that name, by the way. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day, man. 69% of you guys want to do an auto land. Oh my goodness, chat. But who's better at landing, the auto land or Captain Canada? That's the real question. Guess we'll have to find out. We'll just let the auto land do its thing. We're not nosediving. We're descending at 3,000 feet per minute. I don't know why it's got such a high descent profile right now, but It's good. I voted no. The Phoenix Autoland is spectacular. Is it? I honestly don't think, like, very rarely do we do Autolands. Like, I can't remember the last time we did an Autoland. Ask chat. Yeah, we have a replay of the Autoland. We can, sure. I mean, if you guys vote for it, it looks like it's winning. It looks like it's clearly going to win. So I guess we're doing an Autoland. So yeah, we'll record the replay. I'm just going to sit here and hang out with you guys. Alright, we're back on profile. Ground spoilers can go back in. There are people meowing and barking at EGKK on 122.8. Yep, we're not on VATSIM, so we're safe. %, great for both parties. Rob celebrating 10 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 10 months, my friend. Appreciate it. And we have Tanush celebrating 10 months as well. So we have to replay if we do the Autoland. Yes, we will, we will. Huge no floaties to you guys. Tanush and Rob celebrating 10 months each. 2 more months, gentlemen, to get your 1-year badge. Thanks for support, guys. Appreciate it. You want to be a police officer, and my course that I will be in 1.5, and then I'll probably go in to apply for the police, and then drive with blue lights. Oof. Now definitely nothing is stopping you when you got those on. Sasha, you got this. Why no VATSIM? Because we're flying in and out of Innsbruck. I don't know if you've ever flown in or out of Innsbruck when there's more than like 3 airplanes there. It's... Can't remember the time you crashed the 7.5 in X-Plane? The 7.5? I don't think we've ever crashed the 7.5. We crashed the 777. 500-foot ceiling, that's not Autoland conditions? Hey, man. Maybe it is. Maybe we're testing out some systems. Don't they test, like, don't they have to do Autolands? I thought I was, like, watching a V1 stream a while ago, and he was saying that sometimes it, like, comes down to, like, they have to do an Autoland just to like test systems and stuff like that. I don't know if that's true, but Tamir coming in with the $14 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate that. Your first VATSIM flight was Gatwick to Lowy. Was an interesting experience. Yeah, no. Insanity, dude. Insanity. How many crashes have you had on live? I think we've had 2, which is pretty good. Well, okay, we ran off the runway once. I had no brake pressure, so we ran off the runway once in midway. That happened. And then we lost a 737. I don't know if you know X-Plane weather updates, but you can go from clear skies in X-Plane, and the weather will update, and it puts you into like a Category 5 tropical storm, and your wings ice up like that. So that happened. I think we were flying into like Pittsburgh or something like that. That happened. And then
watching your stream and makes me discover new landing approaches and great understanding of the aviation world.
Nice.
Thanks, man.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much. Glad you can enjoy the content, man. Glad it's unlocking new airports for you around the world as well. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. And then we lost the 777. We literally flew into a hurricane into St. Martin in a 777, and we had to go around, and preceding the go around we lost control of the aircraft, oversped the flaps, we turned into a tailwind, and we gained like 70 knots of speed, and we oversped the flaps, and we ended up spinning and flipping down into the ocean. Dear chat, does anyone know if the Phoenix A320 has no V1 callouts by default? Need extra plugin for that? Correct, it does not have it. It does not. When was that stream? Dude, that was years ago, man. It's an artificial reef now. True, yes, it is. Memory. In memory. At least once a month they'll do a Cat 3 practice Autoland to keep the crew and equipment current. See? There you go. So we have had a few crashes, but not too many, to be honest with you. Surprisingly, we haven't had that many. All right, ground spoilers armed. Auto brake is set to low. Landing lights are on. We'll ding the cabin. You can clearly hear the rain out there. It's very rainy. We're going to turn our landing system. I think it has to be landing system 1 and 2, and then we arm autopilot. Wait. It's after approach, right, chat? After you arm the approach, you have to arm autopilot 1 and 2. That's how that works, I think. Chat will know. When in doubt, trust chat most of the time. Cap was just thinking of the environment. Yeah, it's crazy. Aviator, take care, man. Do you remember the United 737 in Cincinnati Airport? Yeah, again, that was like weird scenery glitch and issues and shit, you know? Have you ever done a flight into Montana? I think so. I don't know. I think we need to go with, I guess we're getting an auto land here, chat. 69% of you want to see, yes, an auto land. I mean, look at the weather. We're at 8,000 feet, and look at this, like, junk in front of us. This is nasty. Nasty, nasty. In real life, I don't know if they would be landing in here right now, if this is what it looks like. You planning on doing a 757 Iceland Air? When we get the 757, yes, absolutely. Butte, Montana. I know that we just drove through Montana in truck sim, didn't we? I think. CVG dude with the runway. We just did a cartwheel. Flipped up. True British weather? This is like proper British weather, yeah. I would agree. All right, we've got our 7,000 foot restriction at Timba. And then from Timba, we need to descend. What is our initial 2,000 feet? Well, coming in from Timba, and then we're going to go to Mayfield, and then we go down like that. I believe that's what it is. Timba to Mayfield, and it's got the waypoints, and then we're going down and left. So 2,000 feet from there. We can bug up 2,000 feet now, and we'll let the aircraft manage its way down. We do have a speed restriction, 220 knots at Timba. 250 knots right now, we're already maintaining that. And 220 at Timba. Autoland will butter it, a frozen stick of butter, but butter nonetheless. Maybe you can teach me how to land. Let's see. Welcome to the UK weather. I work at Gatwick, and yes, they would land in this. Okay, there you go. They would land. Just shortcut it? I mean, we could shortcut it. Might as well fly the approach. It's nice views. We've gone this far. Have you checked CVG again? Has it been fixed? I have. It was actually partly my fault, serious. So you download the scenery, and then once you have the scenery downloaded, you need to apply a fix on top of it. And I didn't apply the fix properly, and it caused the issues. So, yeah. All right, we're doing an Autoland chat. 70% of you said yes. Over 200 votes. 70% of you said yes. Autoland's been bad on your back? Apparently, let's find out. I don't know if I've ever done an Autoland in this. Nope. Nice, Johan. I don't know, man. These things are pretty proficient. How many hours do you already have in an A320, Captain? Would you be able to fly a real one in an emergency if both pilots were incapacitated? Funny enough, I get asked this question quite a bit. I don't know, man. It's completely different in the real world, right? Like, am I comfortable enough in the flight deck of an A320 to be able to sit here and, like, program in an auto land approach that we're doing right now? Probably, yes, sure. But the probabilities of that happening are slim to none, right? So, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's nothing that I ever think about, if I'm being 100% honest with you, man. It's just the likelihood of both pilots being incapacitated and there not being another pilot on board or somebody else that actually was like an airline pilot or an actual pilot. Like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to come up and be like, hey guys, I got 3,000 hours on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I got this shit. Like, no, man. I'd be sitting back there like, am I the last choice? Last one? Okay, cool. No problem. We can do this. Look at the stream 6 years ago, and now look at them. Yes, it's a big, big change. Autolands have been exact opposites of Butter IRL. The 737 plants itself. Interesting. Well, we'll find out. What was our QNH? 1008? 1008? Yeah, 1009, 1008. Sure, same thing. Got that set. The approach is happening. Hell yeah, you step up and land that damn plane. I don't know, man. Look what we're flying into, though. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Horizon plane, just the descent by itself could do an autoland. I've reached 7 milestones in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, man. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, let's see if it switches the speed restriction to 220 knots at Timba. It should do it already. We'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it starts trending back down. I don't think it's going to do that, but that's fine. We'll do that ourselves. We'll go 220 on the speed. Good. Staying on profile. And we want 2,000 feet to intercept. We're good. Yeah, that's why I always have to travel with this shirt in a carry-on bag, just in case. Just in case it's time, I go into the bathroom, throw the shirt on, put the sunglasses on. We're good to go. It's time to go, chat. Imagine I just treat it like a stream. Alright, chat. We're just going to land this bad boy. No problem. Are you planning to fly X-Plane 12? I do fly X-Plane 12. I flew it a couple months ago. I'll be back in X-Plane 12. I don't know when, but... If ATC cleared you to descend, would you do managed or open descent? It depends. If they're asking you to descend, usually you have to listen how the ATC is speaking. ATC will either say, when ready, descend, flight level, blah, 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 blah. Or they'll say, call sign, descend to flight level. So you have to listen to exactly what how they're requesting. And you'd have to do that accordingly. If they're saying when ready, you would do like a managed descent. If they were telling you to descend at a certain altitude right then and there, then you would probably go like open descent and you would just start your descent. Listen to that rain. Open mic and talking to ATC. All right, chat. Nasty weather. No, chat. Listen, it's Autoland. We just blame the airplane. We don't got anything to do now. We're just sitting back, relaxing, working on that nice Autoland. We're good to go. Good to go. You can activate approach now. You could, yeah. A little bit early, but that's fine. We can turn that bad boy on if you want. And then we're going to arm 1 and 2. You can see Cat 3 dual. No decision height, which means auto landing. There we go. Coming through the clouds. I do want to bring my speed back now. We'll probably aim for about 190 knots. We'll go flaps 1 ready. You actually doing a Cat 3? We are. Yeah, chat voted for it. Chat voted for the Cat 3 Autoland. We're going to go flaps 1, 2,500. Speed's going to start rolling back nicely. We'll confirm approach phase is active. We'll activate that now. Approach phase is active. Do you switch over to Form ACC to LS? That's what I do. What?
$2,000.
2,000. Speed 180.
And thus will Ajueland land better, or are you the one who lands better?
We're going to
fate will
find
be
out.
decided soon, hopefully before I freeze to death in my dorm room.
We're going to find out who lands better, my friend. Huge enough floaty see, dude. Thank you so much for support. Cal with the $3. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Seems to be cutting that turn a little bit. Or is that the wind? Maybe the wind. 30 knots still blowing. I feel like it's cutting that turn a little bit. Oh, you mean like use the LS rows? Fuck that, I never use that. Just use my arc. That's all we need. I got here. We're good to go. Because approach is activated? Yeah, but it should still maintain it till it gets... Oh, I guess, did it have Lokestar? It might have captured Lokestar. Maybe that's why. Chat, I would say that this is perfect auto landing weather. Good call. And the auto land, very nice. Speed's looking good. I'm just going to wait for glide slope to come alive. Once glide slope comes alive, we'll go ahead and get gear down, flaps 2. Start configuring. Approach mode is activated as well. V-approach speed is 138. 138. In real life, the plane would follow the green line. Well, that's what I was expecting. Yeah. It wouldn't just snap to like a glide slope. Alright, we're 7 miles out. Don't run off the runway. Hopefully not, Sasha. Zoom in here. We are going to be vacating to the right. We'll either make Echo or Foxtrot Romeo. I think we'll hit Foxtrot Romeo. It's pretty common. And then we're going up to Pier 6 once again. Cool. There goes glide slope. Let's go gear down. Flaps 2. Speed back to 170. Runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights. We'll set up final approach speed now, about 5 miles. Flaps 3. And flaps full. Alright, we'll start the replay. We're recording. I just get to be here hanging out with you guys, chat. You want to see the yoke cam? Sure. Leave it at this. I'll leave my hand on it, obviously, because we're going to have to disconnect. You'll hear the disconnect. I'm not... You'll hear the disconnect. I have to retard the throttles as well. So you'll hear all of that happen anyways.
$1,000.
1,000 feet. We do have visual of the runway. It is in front of us. Pretty good conditions for an auto land, though. Yeah, throttles have to go back. and then we have to disconnect autopilot once we're on the ground.
500.
Let's see how it does it, chat.
400.
Is Autoland better than me?
$300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Dude, that was spectacular. Okay, nose down. Reversers. That was actually incredible. That was so good. It felt like it was going to smash it. It actually did a really good job. Reverser stowed, 70 knots, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. It's so weird not pushing anything or doing anything. That did an incredible job. I'm actually really surprised with how that went. That was really cool. Really, really, really cool. And it's good that we were in such shitty weather as well, so now, I don't know if it was as good as me, but no, that was good. It was really good. Today we learned we can trust the autopilot to land. Yes, we can. Yeah, that did a great job. Did a great job. Clap for the autopilot, chat. Clap for the autopilot. Ground spoilers, flaps, clean everything up. Man, you know, as like a real pilot, like you just got to think, like imagine you just got to like do one of those auto lands. What an easy day. You're getting you're sitting there, you're getting paid all the big bucks. You just get to shoot an auto land. I mean, hell, dude. If it landed like that every time, I'd be perfectly fine with that. That's incredible. This is my first time ever auto landing with this aircraft, so that was really cool. Super impressed. Kind of dangerous. I feel like we may be doing some more auto lands now, chat. Hopefully we can get it into like some crazy winter storms this winter up here in Canada or in the US. Run it through some winter storms. Pretty crazy. I guess the plane is hosting tomorrow's stream. Alright everybody, this is Phoenix and he'll be streaming for you now. You need to do one every 6 months. Alright, there you go. Alright, nose light over to taxi, strobe lights off, wing lights off, EPU is going on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Gatwick after 1 hour and 47 minutes. Oof, that headwind was nasty on the return flight, man. Holy macaroni. And guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Great job today, Phoenix. Great job. That actually handled it far better than I thought it would, chat. I'm thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed with that one. We're going up to gate 105. Go to gate 105. Find that on here. Good. And how are we going to get there? We want to go up Juliet and then a right on Kilo. Left Juliet, right Kilo. Stream's almost 5 hours. That's been a long one. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a long one, especially the return coming with that headwind. It was going to be a long one. I feel also like okay. I was going to say I feel like we're veering to the right here quite a bit, and that's because it had trim in. That would be why. Can't wait to see the replay. Should be nice. Yeah, it'll be very nice. Best stream on the tube. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, left onto Juliet. Oh, we're still quite a ways from Juliet. Okay. Got to keep her going here. We will stop the replay. Got the recording. We'll watch that. We actually need to test this in the PMDG now. Yeah, that'd be fun as well. See how well it works in either one of them. That one was like, I thought for a second we were going to absolutely smash into the runway, but Man, oh man, oh man. It was almost perfection. Like literally almost perfection. No float. Put it down. I think like somebody was saying the Airbus QRH, like the official quick reference handbook from Airbus, says that you should be landing at 160 foot per minute or more. That's like the suggested landing for an Airbus, 160 foot per minute or more. Under that, and it's not considered good for the tires or the aircraft or something. Now, we're flight sim, we don't really have to worry about those types of things, but real life, which you would think that this aircraft was built around, it makes sense, right? Are we on Juliet or making a left? No, we need to make a left onto Quebec. We are on Juliet. We need a left on Quebec. It should be coming up here. The FCOM, is that what it would be? The FCOM? I'm guessing these are red. We're probably not allowed up this way, but I've gone this way before with ATC online. Maybe they're just to warn you. One is supposed to be red, one's supposed to be green for in and out. Which recorder am I using? Just the default one, man. Do I use the charts in the plane? No, I usually use the chart, Navgraph charts, the desktop app. It's usually the one I'm using. Nice, serious? Someone say in and out? No. Man, I would kill for an in and out. Double right now. Double animal style. Regular fries. Vanilla shake. Oh, baby. I am very hungry, though. I have not had lunch yet. It's 4:30 in the afternoon. It's basically dinner time, and I have not had lunch. Do you use any type of reshade or color enhancement, or is this just default? This is default, my friend. Yeah. No fries, vanilla shake, yes. Ooh. You're going for In-N-Out later today? Well, god damn it, Maverick. Why gotta do that, man? Can I have some? Can you send me some? Thank you. Runway turnoffs, nose lights, APU bleed is on. We're looking for gate 105. Chart in plane instead of link here. No, I don't. No. I prefer using just the chart app. It's much easier to access. Look at. Seeing things saying to the left, we're definitely lined up. Alright, there we go. Park brakes on. Upstairs, EPU's on. Bleeds are on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to London Gatwick. What a beautiful day of flying. The Autoland got us down safely back into Gatwick. Look at that. The sun is kind of poking through there a little bit. Absolutely beautiful, my friends. What an epic, epic day of flying, shooting that visual approach into Innsbruck. Nailing the visual approach into Innsbruck, let's be real. We actually flew that incredibly well. The turn, everything about that approach into Innsbruck was absolutely fantastic. And of course, letting the aircraft, letting chat decide and doing an auto land back down here into Gatwick. It was a perfect day of flying. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope you guys did enjoy this one. It was a lot of fun. I said tomorrow I want to fly some Wizz Air Ops, so we'll see what we're flying tomorrow for Wizz. I'll have a look and see what flights we can do. I do want to fly to Poland. It's been quite a while since we've been into Poland, like Warsaw or something like that. So maybe we can fly into Poland tomorrow with Wizz Air. I don't know where we'll come from, but we'll figure that out. I'll figure that out here after stream. Mods, donators, sponsors, thanks so much everybody for coming to hang out today. I really do appreciate you guys. It should have been members only stream this month today, but I just wanted to... We missed basically the first 2 weeks of November being away at World Flight, so I just felt it wasn't fair to necessarily hold a members stream, and with this one flying into Innsbruck, I also felt there was a lot of people in chat today, so just kind of limiting it. So anyways, I hope you guys understand. We'll be back with our members only streams next month, just on a super shortened month. It feels a little bit weird hosting one. So we will watch the replay. Yes, we will watch the replay. We're just doing the deboarding process now and saying our goodbyes. Look at that scene right there. I mean, that just looks absolutely beautiful. Our wonderful easyJet making it back down here. Cool. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and dismiss. We're going to go to my Phoenix tab. Let's go to our... Close all those things. Get all these things out of here. Close you, close you, close you. Panel states ready. Activate. Good. Let's set our flaps for full. Let's set all of our lights on as well. And... we shall watch the arrival into Gatwick. Give me a second. Make sure our flaps are full. And then we'll watch the auto land. We'll see how it did. IRL operated A320neo, but you can still use the A320. What's that? You can fly Tirana to Warsaw. Okay, got you. Sorry. Somebody said Budapest to, what was it earlier? Budapest to Warsaw or something like that? Wizz Air? We'll have to check. That could be a good one as well. Cool. Let's hit the replay. Let's bring this forward. Let's watch it from right about... I don't know. Right about there, I say should be pretty good. We'll watch some wing views of that bad boy coming in. Cool. Let's watch the wing views. Let's actually start on this side. We'll see how that goes. Budapest to Warsaw. Cool. I'll have a look at that one. That's the one that kind of stuck out to me, because I know that Wizz does a ton of ops in and out of Budapest. And I think there's freeware as well, right? Isn't there a freeware Budapest, or do I have a payware Budapest? What's the Budapest iCow? You know what it is, Rohan? If you have it off the top of your head, I'll check to make sure I have the scenery. The auto land coming in, cut the power. There's the flare. I mean, damn, dude. That was on the 1,000 footers, chat. On the 1,000 footers. That was pretty damn impressive, if I may say so myself, chat. I actually think that was better than I could do it. That was actually far better than I could do it. LHBP. Cool. Let me see if I have that here. LHBP. Let me just open this up. Good, we'll have that. LHBP. Community. LHBP. I have the LH Simulations Budapest. I think that's the payware one. What a beauty, man. Holy macaroni. Like, that was absolutely incredible. I wholeheartedly mean that. I was not expecting this aircraft to perform that nice of an auto land. You guys were talking about it. You guys were like, you know, it's going to be a great landing. Those of you that have used the auto land before, but my goodness me, what a surprise. That was absolutely awesome. Again, mods, donators, and sponsors, thanks so much for being here, friends. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out today. For those of you that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donate with your time, your effort, being here in chat, smashing down that thumbs up button. Thanks everybody for your support. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. An absolutely epic visual approach into Innsbruck, arguably one of the toughest approaches in the world to perform that circle to land properly. I think we absolutely nailed the approach today. A little bit floaty on the landing, but nonetheless, in the touchdown zone, perfect turn, perfect descent. And then, of course, here, getting to do the auto land back into Gatwick with the rainy weather, 1,000 footers, painted 171 foot per minute. It does not get any better than that. The nose came down a little bit quicker than we want, but other than that, man, I mean, that's just what an incredible arrival, man. Absolutely incredible arrival. I'll leave you guys with some outside views of the arrival. You know the plan for tomorrow. We're doing Wizz Air. I don't know exactly where we're going to be flying. I'm gonna look at the list now, and we'll see exactly where Wizz Air flies in and out of. But I do like the idea of going Budapest to Warsaw. But guys, enjoy the arrival. Have yourselves a great Sunday evening. Thanks so much for coming to hang out, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See